It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Make sure the sound is working. All right, cool. We good, we good. Shout out to y'all. Salute to everybody coming in. Appreciate everybody opportunity to hit that like button on their way in. Let me make sure I show my manners and speak to everybody that's here. Shout out to Steady grinding in here early. I see you, brother. Salute to you. Power is Knowledge TV too. Salute, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Halima, thank you so much for being here. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Halima. You can get a lot of wisdom on that channel. She posts a lot of great quotes, videos, all types of stuff. It's all going to be uplifting, positive, something to make you think, you know. It ain't going to be no nonsense stuff for sure. And that's not what this stream is going to be about this evening either. Salute to you, Halima. Thank you so much for being here. Great moderator. Uncle L, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Uncle L, one of them brothers, you gotta shake your hand. You know, if you grew up like me, you know, with them growing up around them old school, you know, parents, grandparents, and all that stuff, when you approach a man, you got to shake his hand. You know, they ain't going to take none of this craziness that some of the people do today. You have to actually physically shake hands with this man, and, you know, they going to see what you made of, you know, a little bit. They ain't going to play no mess. Uncle L, one of them kind of brothers I know you got to do that with. Salute to you, Uncle L. Cheryl Hodges, good evening to you. Salute to you. AJ07, good evening. Thank you so much for being here. Just Jay, happy Thursday to you. Appreciate you liking on your way in. Thank you for everybody coming through, everybody that may be watching in the bushes, however it is that you're checking it out. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Well, hopefully y'all will participate and we can have some fun. We're gonna have some fun either way. But hopefully y'all will participate. Let me go ahead and drop the link now so I don't forget to do it later. And go ahead and get it pinned and all that good stuff. Because it is, open panel with rules, of course. That's why I go ahead and name them the way I do. I go ahead and I'm going to be honest about it. I'm not going to say it's an open panel because people seem to misinterpret that meaning. An open panel means something different to everybody, and it means something different here as well. So we just going to go ahead and say open-ish and leave it at that. So they already know coming on in. We ain't tolerating no nonsense. It's in the description, but a lot of them don't read that. But anyways, anybody's welcome to hit the link, join the conversation, give your point of view. I mean, really, that's what I'm looking for here. What is your point of view on a lot of these topics? Because I'm giving my point of view from my experiences. Where did I put it in the description? I'm coming from the perspective of being married at a relatively young age for 24 years. We can all learn something from one another. Come ask your questions, share your expertise from your experiences, and hopefully learn something new. So we're all here to learn something from one another, just really engage in the conversation. I have a few things, a few videos, a few memes, things like that, may get us prompted on some discussions. But if there's anything out there that anybody listening would like to discuss, feel free to drop it in the chat. Feel free to hit the link and, discuss it yourself. You can ask my opinion, and I'll be happy to give my opinion on a subject, but I'm definitely going to tell you that I don't know anything about a subject as well if I haven't experienced it. I can give my viewpoint on it while letting you know up front that I don't have experience in a certain area, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to be honest, obviously. That's what I'm always aiming to do with y'all, is be as honest as possible. But let's have some real conversations. And we're going to start out actually with the first video that kind of prompted this for me. So I have a bunch of buddies. Actually, we ain't going to start there yet. We got to do a couple more welcomes here really quickly. But I got some buddies who, send me videos via different messenger apps and things like that. And sometimes it takes me a while to get to some of them. But when I do, sometimes they help me come up with topics for shows. So the first video we're going to end up watching is going to be basically the video that kind of prompted me to think about doing this show. So we'll end up going through that video, and then, I'll be stopping it at different places, all of that good stuff, and discussing some of my observations, in it, and as well as, again, seeing what y'all are contributing from the chat, right? Yeah, Just Jay, shout out to marriages being old enough to buy a house. Yeah, shout out to that. All right, so we got to do some more welcomes really quickly. First off, shout out to Sis, Roll Rich, Ears, all the brothers and sisters, Supernova, Suge, all the brothers and sisters out there who go live during the day and help get us through our workday, man. I appreciate them. I'll be listening all day long pretty much to somebody, and I appreciate them, especially the ones who have those long live streams that go throughout the day, maybe covering a couple different videos or topics. Man, salute to all of y'all, for real. Real talk, salute to y'all. Dang, Just Jay, I was supposed to welcome you in properly.
Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay. Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay.
Shout out to Just Jay in the building. Shout out to Mika. I see you coming in the building. And before we get started, we want to make sure that we never forget those who are some of the ones who kept it the realest on these streets. From my perspective, from my point of view, we never want to let their words die. never let their words go to, where they're no longer heard or basically seen as valuable. So we want to continue to make sure that you've been on Monetize on Twitch. That's what's up, Knowledge. What you doing over there? Gaming? What are you doing on Twitch? Gaming or something else? Twitch is a platform that I'm less familiar with. But hey, get monetized where you get monetized, brother. Shout out to that. Shout out to being monetized. Shout out to all the monetized channels out there. We are actually, I think it's a little while from now. We'll be approaching our 3rd year of monetization over here. Yeah, gaming on Twitch. That's what's up. If I ever get time to actually sit down and get into gaming, I'm going try to explore some of those other platforms because I know a lot of the other ones do better on gaming than YouTube do sometimes. But I don't know if or when I'll ever get the time to sit down and really get into gaming enough to stream it. But yeah, we never want to let the words die of those who keep the realists on these YouTube streets. So rest in peace and shout out to Lady DJ.
Hey, if I hurt anybody in this live, I'm not sorry. Fuck you bitches. Nobody cares. Don't worry about me. Like Diana Ross, I will always be here. I like to talk my shit and move my lips and let the beat sound right. Get up and shake my hips. One of the baddest bitches you can ever see on this motherfucking YouTube TV. Take it for what the fuck it is. All you niggas is grown, none of you supposed to be kids. So I'm gonna lay it on line one more time. Let you know you bitches ain't fine. Some of you bitches is ugly as hell, and you know the universe ain't lying. Look at Trina looking like Pow Puffy all about all night. If anybody felt your face with the eye closed, it would be a disgrace. They would think you the dog in the house. Walking around, bitch, you ain't got no mouth. That's why you can't even talk. I thought it was because you're from down south, but now I see your jaw's too heavy and you can barely motherfucking talk. And if you ever run up on a bitch like me, I'ma make them motherfucking jaws off. How they hang so low? You really out to sucking dick though? Child, you a sadist. All you niggas out here, you better be glad that you didn't fall in love with this creature from another motherfucking planet. All these bitches don't like the way I rap because they know they can't understand it. How I throw the dirt in their face and they think it's a joke. And I'm trying to make sure everybody out here in the face fucking choke. Yeah. Catch up with me and you'll be next in line. Cause I'm always first, motherfucker. Always flowing and flowing fine. Bitches wanna do the shit I do. But these bitches is losing their mind. And they forgot and they confused. They don't even know what today is. Cause these bitches wanna play. And I'm out here on this YouTube shit dropping content every day. While you sit back and watch and not give you a verbal nod. I bet you one thing, you'll remember next time, bitch, and you will stop. Cause when it comes to me, I'ma stand on top. Everything I own, take accountability. You niggas out here talking all that shit, and really in true life, you look silly to me. Acting like you got an excuse for every motherfucking thing that you do. And we don't even know you, nigga, you's a clown. And nobody never had a clue. So it's Saturday and I'm chilling in my own motherfucking zone. In my own motherfucking home. You bitches better leave me alone, yeah.
Rest in peace to Lady DJ. Shout out to Lady DJ, one of the realest on these YouTube streets. Gone but never forgotten. So, getting into what we're here to talk about. If you look at the thumbnail, just say, it's just really relationship talk. I mean, it really can be anything on any of the subjects. Not that, because I don't have examples of all of those different subjects on there. I don't have experience in all of those. It would be impossible to do all of those things, right? So, this is where it depends on some of y'all to kind of chime in. If you have some experience or want to have a conversation, add any input from that perspective, maybe on any of these subjects, that are on the thumbnail. So that's what we're going to get into, right? So how are we going to do it? Well, again, at any point in time, y'all are welcome to hit the link or put something in the chat that diverts wherever I'm going, because, I just bring stuff together because I'm always going to come prepared, if I'm going to be calling myself putting on a show for y'all, right? So the first video I saw, again, one of my homies sent it to me, and this may be pretty old. A lot of y'all may have seen this video before, but I'm going to just look at it from a different perspective, right? And maybe a lot of y'all, no matter what your situation is in relationship wise, you may all look at this the exact same way, but maybe some of you will see it differently, and maybe you'll have, some different input to add. So let's take a look at this video. We'll stop it a couple times along the way and have some conversation. And like I said, I'm going to add my stuff. Y'all feel free to chime in the chat and tell me what y'all are thinking and how y'all feel about it as well. So to set it up,
he had inappropriate relations with your
from one of those like court type shows where a person is taking another person to court, so one of them TV court shows, right? So how real this story is, I don't know. However, it is not beyond me to believe that somebody could be, say, naive enough or whatever to allow themselves to get into this exact situation, right? And I mean, we may have even heard of other people in this situation or similar ones. So let's take a listen.
You say he had inappropriate relations with your wife. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Please explain.
I have been a member of the church where the pastor, Marcus Hayton.
Pastor? Oh.
For the past 7 years. I met the love of my life there. And I knew once we met that Marcus would be the one to officiate our wedding.
All right, so I mean, y'all see the little setup here. It's church people, the pastor, they met the pastor. He met his wife at the church, and knew the pastor was going to be the one to officiate the wedding. I don't know why he knew all of this stuff, but apparently he knew all of this stuff. Uh-oh. Hold up.
About 3 years into our marriage, we started having a few problems because I had some medical issues. We were struggling financially. And we, both being leaders in the church, decided we need to go see our pastor for counseling. Marcus suggested that we do counseling individually before we came together to do something collaborative.
Say what? Do what now? Muso Braun, salute, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Do what now? I'm gonna have to rewind that back because I don't know if I heard that clearly, but I know I ain't just hear what I thought I heard. But let's listen to that again.
Being leaders in the church decided we need to go see our pastor for counseling. Marcus suggested that we do counseling individually before we came together to do something collaborative. So we both agreed. About 3 weeks later, I did notice that she started to seem a little bit happier, better spirits. And
you thought it was working.
I thought it was working. And
she was happier, all right. So red flag number one for me, y'all. I don't know if it's a red flag for y'all or not, but you're supposed to be doing marriage counseling. Why do you need to be doing some kind of individual or solo counseling first? Like, if you need to be doing that, that needs to be something that totally different. Ain't got nothing to do with your marriage counseling. That's you working on yourself. But you went to get some marriage counseling and you got something else. I mean, what's really going on here, y'all?
So we both agreed. About 3 weeks later, I did notice that she started to seem a little bit happier, you know, better spirits. And
you thought it was working?
I thought it was working. And then a little while later, she came to me saying that she wanted to go down to Greenwood to be with her mother for the weekend. So I'm thinking, okay, baby, do what you got to do. Well, not long after that, I'm at the church going over some financial issues with the church secretary, and she hands me an invoice with my name on it for a hotel in Greenwood the same time that my wife was down there. She...
You feel him turning up a little bit, right? Yeah, something was working, all right. Something was definitely working. Let me welcome in the homies properly. Shout out to Musso Bronze in the building.
Now listen, man, we all know Westside High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. Y'all, Westside had the hoes, man. All the jump-offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. That might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, there was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Newark. Shout out to Jersey. Jersey stand up. Shout out to Fats in the building.
You know what you are?
What am I?
Skinny fat.
Salute the Fats. So, yeah. They went separately to couples counseling. She started coming back happy all of a sudden. Now he done got an invoice whenever his wife, he done got an invoice from the church secretary after his wife then went so-called down to see her family. Let's listen to that again.
Baby, do what you got to do. Well, not long after that, I'm at the church going over some financial issues with the church secretary, and she hands me an invoice with my name on it for a hotel in Greenwood the same time that my wife was down there. She says Marcus gave it to her.
Wait a minute. So you found out through some church records that the church secretary gave you?
Yes, ma'am. That
your pastor had been
yes, ma'am.
Away with your wife?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hatton, what do you say to this? Well, you took advantage of the couple seeking counseling?
Well, first of all, Your Honor, I want to apologize for being in your court today. I've been a pastor for 25 years serving the community.
The fuck that got to do with anything? What does how long he been a pastor got to do with anything? He think he gonna run some game. I've been a pastor for this long. Ain't nobody asked you that shit. She ain't asked you nothing about how long you been a pastor anywhere. Apologize for being in your court today.
Well, you took advantage of the couple seeking counseling?
Well, first of all, Your Honor, I want to apologize for being in your court today. I've been a pastor for 25 years serving the community. The deacon here and his wife are members of my congregation. Him and his wife came to me for counseling. Now, I do know the preacher, I do know the deacon, and he kind of has a little rigid personality. So I assume that we're going to have problems, considering the fact that we can't get
you can't
any
keep your
word.
Johnson and your Brook brothers,
We
brother.
can't get any words.
Oh,
I'm sorry, y'all. This ain't supposed to be funny, but every time I watch this, I watched this 3 times now. Because I watched it once myself, then I watched it with my wife. Now I'm watching it again with y'all. And I still laugh every time I'm at it, the same parts. Retro 813, salute. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, man. It makes me laugh every time. I don't know if this is supposed to be funny or not, but it's hilarious to me.
okay, Mr. Mayhorn. Are you denying that you had
No, I'm not
sex
denying
with his
it,
wife?
but there's an explanation for everything.
So you're not denying it?
I'm not.
You're admitting it?
I admit
You
it.
Wait. There's an explanation. What kind of explanation do you have for sleeping with this man's wife? How does that work? But there's yeah, I'm not denying it, but there's an explanation. All right, let's hear this shit.
said there's an explanation.
There's an explanation.
What could that be, Pastor?
Well, I'm a pastor, but I am a heterosexual man. So his
No shit. Heck Money in the building. Salute, Heck Money. I'm a pastor, but I'm a heterosexual man. The fuck that got to do with anything? You supposed to be giving them marriage counseling. Your sexuality ain't supposed to be a part of this equation.
wife would come into these private sessions dressing very provocatively. So yeah, she caught my attention and she was flirting with me.
She is a deaconess of the church. You've seen her
This
before
is true.
that.
This is
See, even the judge ain't buying that shit. He trying to talk about the wife is dressed provocatively and flirting with me. Even the judge ain't even buying that shit.
true. This is true. And this is where it comes to my apologizing for that. Also, I would have to say that I talked to the man upstairs and I begged him to understand that I saw the wrongs in my ways and please forgive me.
Y'all, I'm trying to do this with a straight face. But he got to be acting right now. Talking about something, I talked to the man upstairs. He got to be acting.
And knowing that I am a pastor and that he is a member of my congregation, I want to do right. So I'm here saying that I am agreeing with him in terms of that, but I'm not going, this is not him. It's his wife, Your Honor. It's that Jezebel.
So now it's the wife's fault. They together came to you for couples counseling, but now it's the wife's fault. She the Jezebel. And I mean, I ain't saying that she don't have any blame in this, obviously, but you started out with you being a heterosexual man and all that stuff, and she was flirting with you. Now it's her fault. Okay.
It's the reason I'm here.
You narcissistic, gaslighting son of a biscuit eater. Stop it.
Hold on. Mr. Mayhorn.
Is that the way you talk to your pastor?
You not
Or
my
you
pastor
talk to your
no more.
friend
You
that
not,
way?
You not my pastor. You not a friend.
Oh, you're a pastor,
Not a friend.
Let's
because
get
you
some
not
order.
to my congregation
no,
anymore.
no.
Let's get some order. Let's get...
Y'all ever seen two church people argue? He called him a son of a biscuit eater. Talking about something, is that the way you talk to your pastor? Oh my goodness. Like I said, I don't know if this is supposed to be comedy, but it is pure comedy to me right now.
some order. So, Pastor Hatton,
Yes.
you are agreeing and you are admitting that you had a sexual relationship with Mr. Mayhorn's wife.
Yes, ma'am.
He is suing you for alienation of affection.
Whatever
Why
that
should
means.
you-
How can he sue me for something?
He said, whatever that means. She said, he's suing you for alienation of affection. He said, whatever that means. Oh Oh my goodness. This shit is comedy.
Mayhorn's wife.
Yes, ma'am.
He is suing you for alienation of affection.
Whatever
Why
that
should
means.
you?
How can he sue me for something that I didn't do to him personally?
Your Honor.
He needs to sue his wife.
It's called.
Y'all, I thought he was about to say, how can he sue me for something I don't know what it means? I swear I thought that's what he was about to say. Man, this must gotta be weak over here.
Alienation of
Well, man,
affection.
he needs to sue his
He
wife. I
says
didn't force her to have sex with me.
Well, but you were a party to it. Go back to how you found out about this, Mr. Mayhorn. How did you figure all this out?
I was working with the church secretary, Miss Betty Jones. She handed me an invoice showing that with my name on it. I do have it here for your records.
I'd like to see it.
Backstabber.
He called the church secretary a backstabber. Oh, man. Whose preacher is this? Y'all get y'all's preacher, man. Lovelace in the building. Welcome, Lovelace.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Shout out to Lovelace in the building. Yeah, I'm crying from laughing, Lovelace. I really am. Hey, the link is pinned if you want to hit the link for any reason to discuss anything. We just having all types of relationship conversation. This is just the first video that I'm using to kind of get things started. I'm going to point out some stuff once I get finished laughing at the thing. I'm going to point out some things that I'm seeing along the way. But I'm going to let y'all keep listening to it because this is a straight comedy routine right now to me.
Miss Jones?
Can you give me all your evidence that you brought to court, please?
Thank you.
Thank you. So this is the hotel bill?
That's also my food delivery bill because subsequently my wife left me. She told me she didn't want to be married with me anymore. So now I got to cook for myself. I got to clean my own house.
So you don't know how to cook and clean?
You know what? Your mama.
What is up with these church people arguing, man? He's like, you know what? Long pause, yo mama. What's wrong with it? Oh, man.
All right, do you have any evidence for me, sir?
Evidence in terms of what, ma'am?
Evidence that you bring to court to prove your case.
This is my word against. I already admitted that I had relations with his wife.
That's exactly right. But you said a Jezebel spirit? I thought you might have brought in something to prove that you were not intentional in this. Because if you intentionally came between him and his wife, that's the basis for alienation of affection.
Well,
and now your witness is standing. I'd like to hear from her, Mr. Mayhorn. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Yes. My name is Betty Jones.
Hello, Ms. Jones. What would you like to add to this?
I would like to add that I have been the church secretary for over 25 years. Nothing comes to the church I will not see.
Okay.
So I was taken aback when this receipt came to the church, and I knew Mr. Mayhorn had not been away. The receipt was in his name, and I knew the pastor had been away.
Okay, stop. I want to understand this. You saw a receipt. Whose name was on the receipt?
The name on the receipt was Mr. Mayhorn.
Okay, so how did you come to realize that the pastor was responsible for this receipt?
Because he gave it to me.
Oh.
And I had already had an inkling that something was transpiring between the pastor and
You know, I
Mr.
didn't give you
Mayhorn's
just one
wife.
receipt. You are the church secretary, so you are in charge of all the receipts. And if you had any problem with anything that I did, you could have came to me. We wouldn't have been here today.
Pastor Hatton,
Yes, ma'am.
you're not giving no sermon in here, and you definitely not yelling at no women. So
That pastor sound like anybody y'all know around these YouTube streets.
bring it down a notch.
Yes, ma'am.
It was impossible for me to go to him because I had.
All right, y'all. So we about to be towards the end of the video. I need y'all to put in the chat what y'all think going on here. We already know pastor sleeping with the man wife. The man want alienation of affection, all that type of stuff. What y'all think going on here? And y'all see the church secretary, she done came through. The pastor then gave her a receipt for being at the same part of town where the man's wife was during the time. What y'all think? Why y'all think Island Milligan salute from Philly? I appreciate you coming through. I understand playing your game. I appreciate you listening or just pulling up and giving that view, bro. Salute to you. Yeah, so what y'all think going on? Why not worth it? Salute. Why y'all think Miss Church Secretary came through? Let's listen.
Already done something amiss myself.
Hold on, rewind it back just a little bit.
Today.
Pastor Hatton,
Yes, ma'am.
you're not giving no sermon in here, and you definitely not yelling at no women. So bring it down a notch.
Yes, ma'am.
It was impossible for me to go to him because I had already done something amiss myself. I had been in a relationship with the pastor.
Oh, so this is jealousy.
And he promised to me.
Well, y'all ready for that? First time I watched this, I was not ready for that at all. I was not ready at all. My goodness. What is wrong with this pastor?
You big dummy.
How you gonna be messing with the church secretary and give her a receipt of you being out of town with some other man's, a deacon's wife?
I had been in a relationship with the pastor.
Oh, so this is jealousy.
And he promised to me that I was the only person. But when I found out I wasn't the only person, I was highly perturbed.
Well, listen, Ben.
You stupid.
Just dumb. Just dumb, man.
If you're going to tell the truth, tell the whole truth. The only reason you say anything to this man is because you're jealous.
No.
Because I was with his wife and not with you.
No.
Be honest.
The church.
And he thinks that is okay for him to say in court. He thinks that jealousy is to his benefit here. Yelling all of that stuff out in court. He thinks that's to his benefit. Oh, man.
Church secretary just said, not only are you sleeping with the deacon's wife, you were sleeping with her too. And you didn't deny it.
Don't deny any of it.
What kind of pastoring are you doing?
Well, I'll say this. I'm not the first pastor you heard anything like that about.
Man, some of these excuses, boy, the reasoning they give for why they do the things they do is just because somebody else did. I ain't the first one, so it's okay. Arabia, the BT1000. Salute to Arabia in the building. Appreciate you, Arabia. Shout out to the chat. Man, I'll tell y'all, this is a straight comedy routine to me.
Oh, actually you are. This is an easy case. Right?
Easy
because you've admitted that you slept with his wife.
Yes.
And under the law, you intentionally do that, when you know they're married, you even knew their marriage was going through a bit of a rocky time. They came to you for help, for counsel. And instead, I always say this, do not seek counsel under the covers. And that's exactly where you led Ms. Mayhorn. And it is for that, it is for that reason, I'm done hearing from you. It is for that reason, it has been determined by this court that we are ruling in favor of the plaintiff for $10,000. Pay it. And if I were you, I would step down as pastor. I don't think this is a role you take seriously or you value, and God don't like ugly. Court is adjourned.
So that's what happened there, y'all, right? So first off, like I said, it seemed like it was like a comedy routine to me. But if you don't take it as a comedy routine, if you do treat it as a real situation and a real relationship that got, was going rocky, for whatever reason, like he said, his health or whatever. And they sought out counsel first off. There's nothing wrong with that. My wife and I, we've been to couples counseling before in the 24 plus years that we've been married. Nothing wrong with that at all. There's no stigma at all to it or anything, in my opinion, in my view, because if you don't have some of the tools necessary, that's a place where you might be able to learn it from a different point of view. If you haven't picked it up on your own, if you haven't picked it up learning from your partner, maybe you need to pick up some other tools to be able to learn how to, learn from them in a different way, things like that. And they can learn also how to communicate with you, because one thing that you're always going to hear me, just continuing to reiterate is that communication is the key to all of this. You have to be able to openly communicate though with people, your spouse mainly, if you're talking about having a spouse, and let's just call them a partner, whatever it is for you, because this isn't about sexuality. This isn't about any of that. This isn't even about the, government definition of marriage. If you have a, say, domestic partnership, heterosexual or otherwise, that is still a relationship that you have to do things to nurture and protect in the same type of ways as a heterosexual husband and wife couple. It's the same thing as far as the communication that you have to nurture and protect, and basically that's the way that relationship is going to last, put it like that. Yeah, Isla Milligan, that pastor was definitely like David Allen Greer, Leon Lonnie Love on Martin, for sure. Absolutely. But so, like I said, that's the video that got me started thinking about this stream. I have a bunch of other videos that I can play and I got some, memes that go along with some of the topics and stuff like that. But y'all are definitely more than welcome to join the conversation. Anything you want to add. One of the things that I saw in that video, like I said early on, I pointed it out when they said it, whenever the pastor recommended that they first have individual counseling before they come together as a couple, that kind of raised red flags for me, because they went there for couples counseling. So anything that needed to be said in front of one could be said in front of the other, because they went there together. They consciously made that decision to go there as a couple, united as one. So therefore, they needed to stay united as one through that process. Again, if they were individually being counseled because they needed their own individual personal counseling, that's a totally different thing, probably with a totally different counselor, But as far as their couples counseling goes, that needed to remain couples counseling. So that was definitely a red flag for me whenever they said the pastor suggested that and they agreed to it. Another thing, I know it's tradition for a lot of people because the church has been the place that a lot of people go for pretty much everything. When they're hungry, they go to the church to feed them. If they need shelter, they go to the church to give them shelter. If they need counseling, they go to the church to give them counseling, right? But the church is not always necessarily the right place for you to go, because whoever is in your church may not be the right people to serve those needs. For example, counseling. Not all pastors are qualified to really be a counselor, a professional counselor. The counselors that we see are professionals. Shout out to Lovelace in the building. You want?
I gotta take myself off mute. Peace, brother. How you doing?
All is well. How are you?
Doing well. I didn't mean to interrupt. I said Iceberg talking my type of talk. He said the link is pinned. I was gonna ask you in the chat. Shout out to the chat. Hey y'all. I can't see y'all right now. Got my other device. I'm doing something else. But yeah, I said Iceberg talking that talk, and I saw your comment in the last chat, and I was like, ooh, Iceberg about to right. This one gonna be good.
Right, yeah.
It's gonna be good. And I appreciate you extending that invitation, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're always welcome. You are always welcome. Anytime you want to chime in, feel free.
I get nervous.
Hey, it's up to you. Like I said, you can do it however you want. You can speak, you can say it in the chat, and you can keep it to yourself. You're welcome however you want to be.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. And hey, look, the rest of y'all are welcome as well. Same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear more of y'all, respectfully, if y'all are wanting to, available to, hit the link. This is a place for me that I definitely have always felt welcome, heard, welcome, all of that, So I appreciate that, brother, how you carry your platform and, how you rock out with the people like that. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. I'd like to stay on mute if I can. So that way, I don't want to take too much. I know you got some things to say. The people came to hear you. However, I'm always up for a good dialogue.
Absolutely. Stay up here. Like I said, as long as you want, you can come off mute whenever you get ready.
You got it. Thank you, brother.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for Lovelace coming up here and hanging out with me. And like I said, the rest of y'all are welcome to come and hang out as well. This is a conversation platform, but if you want to hang out, chime in when you want to and stay quiet when you want to stay quiet, that's fine. If you want to pop up and down, that's fine. It's all welcome. This is really, I wanted to be a dialogue. Trey Spectives in the building. Good evening to you. Thank you so much for coming in. Isla Milligan, you said you met your wife in 92 when I was in 8th grade, 92? Yeah, you're right. I graduated in 97, so right around there. I met my wife 97. I met my wife the year I graduated. Yep. But so yeah, like I was saying, I don't know exactly where I left off, but really overall the communication is the key, in my opinion. Now, there's not one, you'll see books and it's like, or post or whatever. It might be this person and they're giving all their credentials and they're like, this is the one thing you can do to have a successful marriage. It don't work like that. Because every person in those marriages, not even marriage, again, when we're talking about this, just say relationship, no matter whether it's documented with the government, whether it's a domestic partnership, whether it's homosexual, heterosexual, anything in between, that's not relevant to the conversation. We're just talking about relationships with people, right? Especially somebody who you're living with, a domestic partner for that matter. So whenever you hear those things, it's kind of hard to believe that this is the one thing or the one key because, again, everybody's different. Not today, MC Nemesis. Not today. I know what you hear about. Not today. Yeah, it doesn't work like that for me. There's not the one thing that you can do to, make it successful, so to speak. There takes more than one thing. It takes multiple things because every person is different. So if one person says this one thing will work, no, it's not going to work across the board. That's not the way life works. So, excuse me. Let's see here. Where do we want to go?
May I add?
Yes. Go right ahead.
Without proper communication. That's one of the things. I just want to add that respectfully. That's one of the things that will give it a good foundational start, sustain it,
Mm-hmm.
that effective communication when you can get to that point. You know,
Absolutely.
it takes work, continuous work. And don't forget that.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to add that real quick. All right.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. Effective communication. That's that's the key to it. Just talking is not communication. See, people don't understand what communication is. I don't think I have the book here. There's actually a book specifically called Effective Communication. I don't think I have it right here beside me right now though. But there's a difference between, and we know that. We see that in just regular the YouTube stuff that we watch. Again, if you look at YouTube, the stuff in the sector that most of us met each other from as a case study, we see the poor example very often of a lot of the concepts that we're talking about here with relationships. So we see the poor examples model, we see how to do it wrong. So with looking at that and just some personal knowledge and experiences of our own, we can actually talk about how to do it right and show some other people how to maybe have some more success in these areas. And part of it for me is taking advice or learning from other people. I have a bunch of books here. You see the books behind me, The 5 Love Needs of Men and Women. These are doctors who study, all types of stuff. What is this? Go ahead.
Not you holding it back a little bit so you can see it with your glasses. Go on.
Man. When I turned 40, these eyes said, who are you? And what do you want me to do now?
Yeah, I saw you holding it back a little bit so you can see.
Ridiculous. It also has big print on it too. So it's like, if I got it right here, I only need the glasses for reading.
Right.
So it's like, it's got to be at the right distance though.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I love it. I love it. For real, man. I turned 40 and my eyes were like, we definitely need a whole lot of help now if you're going to do any more reading. And I stare at a computer all day long too, so that doesn't help.
Yeah,
looking at them screens.
Have you seen those shades out there that they have that are they're adjustable? They're not even prescription based. They're just adjustable. They have some glasses out there. They come in shades too because they get dark at night, and they help with that.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what it's called. My son has to wear a certain, because he's on a computer a lot as well, but his glasses look like those glasses that they get from the eye doctor when they dilate your eyes.
Right. Them blind people glasses.
He'd be like, Mom, the computer glare,
right.
And I was wow, you like Ray Charles.
Yeah, it's not that bad for me. I got the I guess the glare protectant or whatever in these lenses, so it reduces the glare or whatever. But yeah, it's not that bad for me yet. Hopefully I don't get there.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta eat those. Iceberg, I miss your videos on your garden. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. So here's the deal on that. K20 EP1 salute. Here's the deal on that. We're in the process of, working on building the house out at our one of our properties. So once we get out there, we'll have, big garden and all of that. So I've been kind of slacking on it this year with a little bit of everything else going on. But yeah, once we get that up, we'll have all kinds of stuff to show on video. We'll probably have to create a whole nother channel for that, just based on the garden. And we plan on having fields of flowers, wildflowers and stuff like that we're harvesting for teas and things like that. So we'll have a whole lot of content for that.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me. That's going to be great.
Oh, absolutely. You're always welcome. Brew Life HVAC, salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, you caught me live. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, Brew Life. Shout out to the chat. Iceberg. I just saw Just Jay in the chat. She went live, and on her second live, she has me blocked. Have you ever heard?
Just Jay got you blocked?
Nobody in the chat. She was vertical, right? So I'm just saying that for the content creators that are out there and having trouble with vertical, because I, never had that issue. Just Jay, shout out to her going live first.
Right.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Just Jay. But yeah, nobody in the chat could see me, not even Just Jay.
Dang. Hey, Just Jay, check your block list. Lovelace said you got her blocked.
But nobody. No, I blame Just Jay and I blame Taran because I blame Mom Boss. Halima hit the panel. It was nice. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Shout
mean,
out
I
to
saw when she went live. I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see when she was live.
Yeah, I could. Nobody could see me in the chat. Nobody, not even Just Jay. I had to call Mom Boss. Mom Boss was on the panel, and I called Mom Boss and I said, "Yo, ask Just Jay, do we have a problem? Ask Just Jay and everybody in the chat. We got a problem. Can't none of y'all see me? Just
Hey,
all
yeah,
y'all
check.
got me blocked. Really?
Taran said he ain't block you. Salute to Taran. Taran said he ain't block you. Don't be putting that on him.
You was there. You're her only moderator at
Hey,
that.
Taran said I didn't block you. Don't put that on me.
What it sound like to you, Iceberg? Let me go ahead and include you since you want to stay over there. Go on, get the corner. You
I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm not a moderator over there. You not blocked in my chat, as you can see.
Come on, Iceberg. I'm trying to set you up for the twist.
No, I'm not the one. Not the one. Yeah, Just Jay, you got to go into your studio. You got to do it from a computer though. Go into your studio and look at your block list. Do you see Lovelace in my chat, Just Jay?
She see me. We was in the chat. We was in the next chat, and she saw me. I was like, "Oh, now you see me."
Well, if she see you, then you should be good.
Iceberg. Any reason why I could? And I asked this question because you're a content creator, correct? And you know some of the ins and outs. Have you ever done a vertical?
No, I've never done a vertical.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, so I just don't. It was so weird because her first live, I was in that live, and everything. However, she was having some phone issues. So before we do unblock, Taran says she needs a new phone. Hey, T19. So they were going back and forth. It was hilarious. He was like, if you stay your ass in the kitchen, you can get good reception because her microphone was terrible. And then my boss was like, go from your computer, like you told her, go from your computer. And she was like, I don't have a mic on my computer. I was in the chat cracking up, but nobody could see me. You got a computer that doesn't have a mic? Can you put
that's automatic? What kind of computer is that?
Yeah, put that picture on your community wall. I would love to see that computer that came with no mic. Girl, Just Jay, I'm playing with you. I'm playing, but that was hilarious. She was like, my laptop doesn't have a mic.
She said you staring a narrative because you want M&Ms.
Okay, see, listen, Just Jay. All right now. M&Ms are my thing. Don't do that. You don't have to go that low. Okay. I will back off. Say less.
She didn't cross that line. She done threw that atomic bomb on you.
I'm good. I don't have that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go on mute.
So she said a mic coming tomorrow. Who'd you consult about that mic before you got it? You don't have to tell me. I just hope you consulted somebody and didn't just buy anything. That's all that's the reason why I'm asking. Because I'm just trying.
No mic.
Say what?
She got a laptop with no mic. It's perfect.
You do need a different mic if you want to be streaming. Like I got this mic right here. So if you want to be streaming and you want to be heard clearly, you do need a different mic. Like y'all know, this is my third mic y'all have seen me with, actually. Yeah. Since y'all have seen me streaming, this is the third mic. The Geek Squad. Oh, Just Jay, what are you doing?
Shout out to the Geeks. I'm dancing.
You gonna have to tell me, number one, you gonna have to send me a picture of what you got and how much you paid for it. We about to have some problems if you got some trash and the Geek Squad ripped you off.
The only thing I want to see is that laptop that doesn't come with a mic. Just Jay, you got a community wall? Show me on your community wall, please. It's just a request. You don't have to. And Iceberg, I appreciate this banter because we're talking. Your title has relationships in it, right? You played the video about the husband and the wife and the secretary. I think it was.
Yep, church secretary.
Yeah, talking about relationships and how we communicate with one another. And I'm just thankful real quick. Y'all know how I do. Just bear with me for just a moment. I'm thankful for the rapport that I've created with some of you where I can have banter like that. Like I can do that with Just Jay and I won't have to worry about her overextending a negative olive branch back to me because I made I made a joke, and Iceberg as well. And that's a relationships of effectively communicating, not purposely trying to disrespect one another. What you laughing at? What happened?
You saying them trigger words.
Oh, bless y'all hearts.
You saying them trigger words.
Bless all triggered hearts.
What that dove got in his mouth? Oh, can you see the screen?
Let me see. No, I got a commercial. Hold on. It's a dove.
Up in the upper right corner. It's on top of your picture on the screen.
What is that? A 4-leaf clover? What is that?
No, I mean it reminds me of
like
that
Lester.
thing. Look like what?
Hey, Lester.
Look like Lester. Why you up here? To me, it reminds me of an olive branch, and that's a trigger word these days. She said Lester. Dang, she up here starting all kinds of smoke. Lovelace trying to start smoke on my panel. It's all good. Hey, like I said, the link is pinned, so all these people she talking junk about can come up here and see if they want to tighten her up on their relationship, since we talk about relationships. Lovelace got us on hold, y'all. She says she'll be right back. But when I was saying, you can learn from different people. You can learn from people who have experience. We got a second Lovelace. I need to drop this other one. Let me see something here. Make sure we ain't got no fake Lovelace. Hold on a second, Lovelace.
They
That's
can't
you?
do me. It's me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me. Thank you for double and protecting your channel. We should all do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
As current content creators, and I know y'all don't need a reminder, but as current content creators, upcoming content creators, even if you're inspiring to just, protect your channel, protect what you want to create, even if it's a little bit or a whole lot. Hey, Iceberg, Slim said no. Can I name names?
Slim said no what?
No, can I name? Is it all right if I say names?
You can say anything you want. You a grown woman.
I have manners. I was saying that to Ro Rich earlier today, that I have manners. Y'all please forgive me. I was raised old school. I have manners. Thank you for that. Sis say, oh, doggone it, I was about to talk about Sis. Sis, I'm gonna get you. Oh yeah, Sis said, and I'm so glad that I could joke with y'all. Sis said, little channel, and he was talking to Slim. He had a conversation or whatever, and he was having a conversation with Ro Rich, and he said, little channel,
Right.
So I ain't paying no attention. And then when I saw Sis talking to Slim, right, because we're talking about relationships and rapport, y'all. I'm trying to stay on topic. Relationships and rapport. There's a difference, however, you can still carry them with effective communication. I believe it works, right? So I saw Slim and Sis on the panel together. Wait a minute, Sis and Slim on the panel together. They were on Slim's panel, and I put in the chat, "Hey Slim, Sis say you a little channel new nigga." Hey Slim, it's all right to be a little channel new ninja. I didn't say the other word because I don't like to say that one. Consistent. It might fly every now and again, but I thought that was funny. He named your name. Are you a little channel new ninja? Or
He didn't name my name.
Oh, he didn't say your name? I could have.
No, he didn't say my name.
I'm gonna start a rumor. He said your name. So, shout out to Sis.
Nah, you can't get me with that. But actually on Roll Rich, it must have been yesterday. Yeah, I had hit his link talking about that same topic. Because Roll Rich asked me, did Sis say my name, and I said no. Because I didn't hear, if he did say my name, I didn't hear it, but I don't think he did, because I heard that, played back a couple times. And that could be for multiple reasons. He could see me the same way as he sees those other people, but he could also reasonably see me different because it's almost like we came up on YouTube together. He just took it more serious. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Because I started my channel back around that same time he started his channel. We had our little smoke years ago, where he had to avatar me and all of that stuff. So I just think that our quote unquote relationship is at a different place than some of those other people. So that may be why my name never even came to mind when he was thinking about, the Slims and EJs and people like that, Lester and people like that. What in the world Lovelace got going on here? She keep getting kicked.
I have no idea. I'm not even touching the phone, Iceberg. I'm not even touching the phone. Well, it's in my hand, but I'm not touching the screen. I'm sorry.
Did you hear what I said?
A little bit.
Okay, so what I was saying is that I think I don't know why he didn't mention my name. Like I said, he could see me the same as those people, or he could see me as different from them people just because of the back and forth that him and I had way back in the day before any of those people were even really around with channels or anything like that. So I was just saying that he might just even see me differently than he sees a Slim, EJ, Lester, and people like that just because of, you know, how we came up kind of through the YouTube streets and stuff like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only that's the only thing I could think of, but I don't think he mentioned me.
I'm gonna start a rumor. AC.
Okay.
AC. Iceberg said, "You know not to say his name."
Nope, not at all. Because
I'm playing. I am playing. They be like Lovelace with the bullshit.
No, that ain't the thing. And see, here the thing is with it too is that even if he had said my name, I would have handled it like the people who didn't say anything about it. You know, the Lesters and people like that.
Yeah.
Because I understood what was happening there. I understood that was him talking to Roll Rich. Those were just examples of people he used because Roll Rich did, you know, say, you know, my brother and stuff like that. And the relationship that him and Sis has is way different than the relationship than Roll Rich and anybody else on these YouTube streets has. So if Roll Rich is calling me his brother, and he's calling Sis his brother, and he's saying it with the same type of, hey, Lovelace, what you got going on? Can you hear me?
If I can learn how to take myself off mute, God, like, you know what? I'm getting a vibe that I shouldn't be joking like that. So I keep Iceberg. I don't ever get dropped off the panel like that. I'm not even touching the screen.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's just my energy saying stop playing. You know, I don't play like that. You know,
right?
It's all good.
Yeah.
I know. Hopefully, Sis would laugh at it. That's all I was doing. It's just a joke. Those are not Iceberg thoughts or words. He said his own words. So, bullshit. You know, hey, y'all welcome.
But like I said, I would have taken it the same way as the people who didn't say anything about it because that was a conversation between him and Roll Rich, and their relationship is and should be seen as different than the relationship that Roll Rich has with anybody else on these YouTube streets because they actually grew up together and know each other personally.
Correct.
So, I mean, I'm saying, man, salute to you. What's the word? You know, but yeah, so that's why I wouldn't have even had any kind of issue with it.
No.
You know.
Now, you remember what I said? I said, I'm about to cry listening to these two.
Right.
Hi, Miss Iceberg. All right now.
Yeah, yeah, you saw that.
Yeah. I love when I catch those.
Right.
I love when I catch those. I do. I love those. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact, Tracepective. You said the fact that Sis was speaking in the past tense seems to have been lost in all. It was a current conversation. Right.
Correct.
Exactly.
Can I piggyback off of that? Is
yeah.
that all right? So I understand that part too. However, it's still fresh for those that didn't hear it. You know, I just got a kick out of Roll Rich and Sis telling everybody to mind their business. I was like, you know, we nosy. You know, this is the first time they're going to overlook exactly what you said. So, you know, just have a little expectation of the people to, you know, bypass exactly what you said and hear, you know, what they felt was necessary, you know?
Yeah, but what I appreciated is that Sis was actually willing to have the conversation with anybody that wanted to have the conversation, whether they came into it with emotion or not. You know, I mean, you see him and Slim had the conversation.
Right.
It was fine. Him and EJ had a conversation. It was different. Him and other people didn't even need to have the conversation, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, and again, that's a difference in maybe relationships, understanding of, you know, one another or understanding of other people, maybe from other relationships that we have. You know, we all grow up differently. We all encounter different things. I grew up around military stuff. I went into the military, you know, so I have a lot of that background all throughout me. You know, I grew up that way, and that's what I lived for a period of time. So that's what I'm bringing to the table in a lot of situations. Somebody who grew up, or maybe didn't grow up, but somebody who went to prison and was in that, you know, for a long time may bring that to the table from their experiences. So, you know, it's all understanding of one another. And again, that's a part of relationships, and understanding that we're all different, you know. But one thing that we do have to do to have effective communication, as Lovelace, you know, brought up earlier, is try to remove a lot of that emotion from it. You know, if you're going to go into it with all this emotion, it's going to be hard for you to have effective communication with a person, because first off, you know, saying that Sis and EJ conversation, what I took from a lot of it was EJ wasn't even trying to hear what Sis was saying, you know, because a lot of the responses were, fuck what you talking about. I ain't trying to hear what you saying. So when a person's saying that, like, there's no point in having a conversation anymore, because you're really not going to get anywhere with them, you know, if that's what they're going to continue to be on. But, you know, to have effective communication, you got to understand that you can't be coming with all this emotion, whether you have it built in, you know, pinned in there or not. You can't be, you know, regurgitating all that emotion onto a person and expect to have a productive conversation with them. Just Jay said, I thought Sis and Rolly had a good conversation, and people had their opinion about two brothers having a conversation we normally don't hear them have online. Yeah, I mean, essentially that's what happened. They had a conversation online that they typically have behind the scenes. A lot of people didn't understand it, you know, hearing it publicly, and, you know, they had their opinions about it. Because say again.
I teared up.
What, like hearing them have the conversation?
I did. I felt, and I understand. I hear the message, men. I heard it when I saw it rather when I was in Roll Rich Chat, that men are not supposed to be vulnerable. I disagree. I think that men are human, period.
Mm-hmm.
And humans come with emotions. So I'm a crybaby. I appreciated the conversation.
Yeah, I definitely did. I'm trying to remember where somebody was talking about men and being vulnerable. Can you catch me up on that? Foxy Brown, good evening to you.
I don't know where the basic of the conversation. I just know that King Spectives, I saw it because I was on the panel, so I couldn't see the chat, but I went back, you know, just to scroll up, because Robert said that people were receptive to what I was saying. You know, I get that sometimes, you know, I'm not as I don't know, I got a monotone voice, like whatever on the panel might not be funny, might drag the content a little bit, but you know, on Row Rich, King Spectre said men are not supposed to be vulnerable. That's why I spoke on that, because
you disagree, right? Okay. All right. So with you disagreeing, can you provide an example of a situation where you believe it is okay for men to be vulnerable?
When they're having conversations with anybody, people that they consider, not just anybody, but people that they consider their brother, their sister, you know, they have a close bond with, you know?
I agree.
Yeah, I don't.
I agree. In a safe space, a person that you're safe with, your spouse, your brother, your sister, your parent, you know, I believe it's okay for you to be vulnerable if you feel comfortable being vulnerable with that person, you know? Just because they are your mother, father, sister, brother, doesn't mean you are comfortable being vulnerable with them. But if they are that type of person, I don't see where there's an issue with a man being vulnerable in that situation.
Right. I appreciate that. And that's his you know, take on it. And I rock with it. I just wanted to add to it. No, you know, no shot at the brother, nothing like that.
No.
Yeah, no Absolutely. Shot at like that. I just wanted to speak on that because I saw it after I got off the panel. So I just wanted to speak on that.
Yeah, no shot at him at all, because I'm sure there's women out there who agree with him.
Right.
You know, so
that's okay too. You know, that's okay too. Each his own. Right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. But I mean,
this little channel new ninja. Shout out to all the little channel new ninjas. Shout out, your channel has to start from somewhere. I heard a small conversation of, Sis was taking a diss at, people. And I'm like, how? If he's speaking truth, how?
It's all in how the person takes it. They decide. A person can decide to take it as an insult, or they can decide to take it as it's just the truth of the situation.
Little channel new ninjas. Slim
Right.
said he has the new Ninja Chronicles, right? The new ones, right? He says that's part of his chronicles. Shout out to Slim for his page, shout out to him. I didn't know if it was okay for me to shout his channel out because some content creators will drop you. Don't be shouting out.
Oh no, Slim's the homie. Shout out to Slim. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Pick and Choose TV. He be doing real spill and bill, all call outs mandatory. You gonna get a mix up of things over there. One day he gonna be building the house, the next day he gonna be pulling a nigga's card and calling them to the carpet. So you never know what you're gonna get over there. But y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the homie Slim, Pick and Choose TV. Kiss my cheeks, I see you.
Hey,
the link is there if you want to hit it and join the conversation for anything. It's welcome for anybody.
Yeah, and hit the like button, please. Thank you. Hit the like button, support the channel. But you little channel new ninjas, shout out to y'all. And I was putting in the chat that man, your channel has to start from somewhere. Slim has the new Ninja Chronicles. I thought it fit well. I was joking I asked Slim, can I joke now? Because they were having a serious conversation. So, or at least, a conversation, So I see some people saying it's not that serious for real. And it may not be to you. However, for the people that want to speak on it, it might, have a little, seriousness to them. They just want to get clarity. And I was saying that in the chat as well. It's just a conversation of clarity, which comes with relationships and effective communication.
Absolutely. And people, mature enough and willing to actually engage in a conversation. Like I said, a lot of that, you have to put some of your emotions to the side to be able to engage in an effective communication conversation with somebody. Because if you're going to attack them with all your emotion, it's going to be hard, number one, for them to receive anything that you're saying to them. And number two, it's going to be hard for you to receive anything that they're trying to say back to you. So, we got to approach the situation properly, definitely. To be able to engage in that effective communication. Yeah, I mean, and like you're saying, some people looked at the conversation as serious. Some people looked at the conversation as not serious. Again, the Roll Rich and Sis conversation, Sis was serious because he was frustrated. The other conversations, if my name would have been mentioned along with those people, I don't think a conversation would have been necessary between me and Sis, to clear up anything, because I understood what he was saying, and I didn't see what he was saying about them as him trying to diss them or degrade them. I didn't even see it that way whenever he said it.
Right.
Again, when they explained it, I hear how they took it that way. Lester, the YouTube guide in the building. Salute to Lester.
What do you want? Sir, we are over here at Lester. Hi. Excuse me, Iceberg. Lester, hi. Iceberg, you mind?
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I won't take long. Lester, we are over here having adult conversations, Lester. What do you want? You always flying over somewhere. I ain't forgot that you got on that panel, sir, talking about Lovelace. I put the M&Ms in the bird basket. Follow the seeds. Yeah. Oh yeah. You put the bird seeds. You put the M&Ms in a bird. Because Slim had snatched my M&Ms in Siz's chat earlier. He said it was too early for M&Ms, and I was like, So he snatched them. I told Lester. Lester said, "I got you. I'm gonna bring the, we're talking about relationship and rapport." I added the word rapport. The relationship title is in Iceberg's live. Shout out to Iceberg for letting me share the panel. Appreciate you. Yeah, hey, Lester, get your ass out the chat. Hit the link. What's up? We talking about rapport and relationships. You're, I think you said you're a married man. Come on up here, because I want to know if you'll talk to the lady at the church or the secretary. You gonna talk to the secretary, Lester? I'm calling.
Lester might have missed that video.
Yeah.
He don't know what you're talking about.
But he heard what I said, though, right? When we go back to what you were saying about what you heard, how the conversation was going between Roll Rich and Sis.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You heard how that was going, your interpretation of it, and then you're even entitled to the thought process of, hey, Iceberg, I think I heard Sis mention your name. Be like, nah, man, you stop. You don't fall for the foolishness, and that's another thing that I, appreciate about you.
Appreciate you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Lester, don't come up here. The link is not for you.
Oh man. But yeah, so again, I didn't feel a need, or I would not have felt the need, just based on that situation. But again, I understand, why they felt the way they felt. It just, I didn't see it as a shot, or a diss or anything like that when he said it. I didn't view it that way. So
Right.
it is what it is.
He said my name. Hey, Sis, shout out to you, brother. I heard that. I couldn't hear it clear, but I heard something about, I don't know if he was talking to Benicia or Roll Rich or Slim. I'm not sure. However, I know what I heard, sir, talking about just because I made a drop for Lovelace, you finished the rest of it because I got my life. I was laughing. I said, I know he didn't use me as an example. Shout out to you, Sis. I wouldn't have taken it no type of way either. The man was talking to his friend. It just happened to be on a public platform. Right. And Sis happened to be on camera. Sis happened to be on camera. Hey, Sis. Yeah. Yo. Hey, Sis. I told Slim to tell you, don't be flailing your hands and putting your head back when you mention his name. That's what Slim wanted to say. I'm just playing. Listen, Slim said what he wanted to say. I'm just adding my joking commentary to it.
Hey, y'all, the link is pinned if any of y'all want to get back at Lovelace.
Hit the link. Shout out to the chat. Get back at me. Oh my gosh, Iceberg.
I mean, I'm just saying, you taking all kinds of shots at them up here. Miss Eve in the building. Good evening to you.
Hey, Miss Eve. Blessings to you. Listen, I take shots at men that can handle it from women.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And that none of these brothers that I mentioned will have a problem with what I said.
Okay. Well,
but you can hit the link though.
I'm just letting them know it's there. Look, they ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna say that Iceberg gave Lovelace some safe space to talk all kinds of junk about them. That's what's not gonna happen.
Come on in and hit the like button. Hit the link. Y'all only get spicy lace every now and again. Did you hear that Fenici told Sis that he was in character?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Any thoughts?
I'm not a character on here. I'm not really here to watch people be characters. So, I mean, if you playing a character, I'm not really trying to hear what you got to say because I can't take any of it serious.
Well, see, that's what he said, right? There's the difference between two words. And welcome anybody coming in. We're talking about relationships, rapport. Iceberg has relationships. It's, talking about relationships, different types, right? I added the word rapport. So y'all come on in, hit the like button. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Please, the Cashapp, I think it's up there. I don't know. I'm doing my modding duties on the channel. I mean, on the panel. Shout out to listen, talking about relationship and rapports, right? So, yeah, I forgot what I was saying.
You were talking about something with Fenici and the whole the character thing, yeah.
The words are pronounced differently. So for me, they have different meanings. Character, and like I just heard you say, a caricature. So clear that up for me, because I took it a different way, and I want to run that by you real quick.
I'm looking at them both as things that I can't take serious. Either word you use. In this instance, whichever one he said, I'm still looking at either one of them as something that I'm not really interested in much of what they have to say because, again, I can't take it serious. I don't want to. All right, so a big part of the reason why I stopped listening to some of the content creators I used to listen to in the past is because I just felt like they were full of shit, basically, most everything they were saying. They didn't stand for the stuff they were saying, so if I can't take you serious, half the time, I'm not going to take you serious any of the time, really. You know what I'm saying? If I see you as a liar, then you're a damn liar, and you're going to have to do a lot to prove to me that you're not that. So I don't need to listen to, all these people that we're listening to on YouTube, we're listening to out of, not necessity. It's a luxury. We listen to because we choose to. So I don't have to listen to somebody that is going to be just telling me a bunch of lies all the time, or I got to decipher, is this true? Is this a lie? I don't like listening to people who are doing that. So if you're saying you're a character, I don't have time. I'm not here to watch characters. I'll watch cartoons and stuff if I want to watch characters. I'll just watch TV. I don't come to YouTube to watch characters.
Correct. So here's what I understood him to say. He said to Fenici said to Sis, I am in character.
Mm-hmm.
So I took that to understand when people, because they were talking about the incident between Fenici and Ro Rich, the words and things that were said, and I took it as when someone can take you out of your character.
Mm-hmm.
It is possible to allow something, a situation, words, etc., to take you out of your, your normal character. If your normal character is not that,
mm-hmm.
and for some reason, you resonate back to that,
gotcha.
Then, you're. I took it for him to mean that, not that he was on here pretending to be someone, that he's not.
You're basically saying, Jimmy McFly, salute. Sherry Bice, good evening. Basically, he's saying, he's basically in his right mind. He knows everything he's saying. He's standing on everything he's saying. He's not out of character. I'm not acting out of character right now. I'm being everything that I stand on being.
Right. And he's not being a caricature.
Right.
Because that would be some type of pretend thing, right?
Right. So
that would be so he said, I'm in character. And I took it to meant, you heard something, you experienced something, and your peace was disturbed. So now you say, that's how I'm just explaining how I received the words that he used. However, it was funny when Sia was like, I didn't know you was in character. Sia said, you in what?
Right. Because I'm hearing it as a character, like a cartoon character, a character actor on a TV show. You're like almost reading a script or, just saying the thing that comes to mind that you think is going to get the views, and that's not what a lot of us are here for.
Right.
So that's the way I took it. And I believe that's the way that Sis was taking it in that instance as well. Like you like playing, is Fenici your alter ego and you're really this person over here, So when you turn on Fenici, he's all of these other things. That's kind of how, I was hearing it.
Right. Ta-da. And I think that's how Sis heard it too. It was just funny. When
you got company.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I have company.
Did not
ask you not to get up here. You don't want no smoke with me. Listen.
Hey, what's going on, Chad? What's going on, Iceberg?
What's going on, Lester?
You better go make my sandwich and make sure you cut it in half. I don't know what you're talking about.
When you come up, sir, excuse me. When you come, please greet the host. Thank you kindly. You done flew over here, talking about in the chat, give me a few minutes. Y'all, I bet you Lester didn't even hit the like button. Iceberg dropped Lester. He didn't even hit the like button. Ask him. See. Lester, did you hit the like button or not? Look at that. See? Look how God worked.
Shout out to Lester.
Look how God worked. I told you, don't come up here with no so-called smoke for me.
Yeah, I hit the like button. I actually finally just made it to parking truck. Yeah.
You've been driving for a long time today. Did you pick up your other load? Hey, Iceberg, never mind. Hey, Lester, did you pick up your other load?
That was taking so long. Then I got stuck in the rain. The traffic. Man,
it was
driving, right.
Yeah, it's raining here too. Yeah, it's raining. Yeah, don't break my TV. That new TV that I gave you to go in your truck. Hey, Iceberg, Lester did a live where he was redecorating his truck. He had got him, some different things like a little upgrade for his the back of his truck, and he went live and showed the people that, giving the people a different understanding of how, the road is for the truckers and get you something comfortable and things like that. Yeah,
right. But I'm glad he gave that different view rather than, shitty beds and unclean clothes and stuff like that we be seeing from some of them other ones, man. I'm glad he gave a more luxurious view of truckers. 'Cause I know, there's some people out there that's balling, they trucks look like damn mini houses. Then we got all the rest of them.
All the rest of them.
Y'all shot the fuck out. Lovelace, you know they finna clip that up talking about my damn TV.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I gave you TV and you are welcome. It was a fair exchange.
I so appreciate it.
Let the rumors run. Why a melanated man that's out there on the road, you know what I'm saying, can't be. I didn't buy Lester no TV. That's not my TV, y'all. These are jokes.
Nah, she lying.
I get so sick of having people having to clarify that. You know, I'm joking and stuff like that. People that joke with each other know when you're joking with each other. You know, I said that a long time ago. How you joke, so-called joke, roast with somebody. You know, I said this a long time ago on another panel. It hits different. And if somebody tells you that your joke or your roast did not go well, all you got to do is listen. Because if somebody were to do it to you, you know what I mean? You would, you know, want the understanding, you know? See, Iceberg, I be saying the compassion. we in a relationship, you must have compassion for yourself and for others. Ain't that right, Lester? Lester, you hear me talking to you? Lester.
I'm listening. My bad. I'm over here getting all my bags right and everything. I'm listening. What you say now? You said something about I see y'all talking about relationship.
This is a prime example of not, what do y'all call it? Cloud apprehension correctly. Yeah, you're doing it right, Lester.
My apologies, Iceberg. And I'm over here trying to get ready. All right, I'm listening now. Let me sit down for a quick second.
You see this, Iceberg? Would you approve, or does Lester go on the list? I want the people in the chat. Shout out to the chat. Can y'all put a 1 if Lester is apprehending clout correctly or not? Because see, we get on Slim and other content creators about having that background noise, and here come Lester. He's trying to get his. What you hit the panel for? You bird?
I'm good now. I literally sat down.
I'm glad you had a chance to sit down. Yeah, you've been driving. Hey man, you've been driving a long time. What you doing sitting down? You tell the people that you need to rest those feet claws. Tell them.
I was getting my bags ready. I was getting ready to jump off the truck.
Lester has to sit down extra once he, you know, takes his shoes off and he's been driving for a long time. Lester has feet claws, you know, like a bird, like a hawk that flies from panel to panel or chat to chat or whatever the case may be. He's YouTube God. He's a bird. Shout out to you, Lester. Iceberg trying not to laugh. He just shaking his head.
Hey, you know so crazy. I ain't got nothing to say right now.
Hey, for everybody that does not know, I asked Lester. I'm trolling Lester. I do it from chat to chat, panel to panel, or whatever, and I got his permission. So you know, when I learned what a troll was, I didn't want to be the type of troll that agitates. You know, I'm observing. I hear y'all when y'all say certain trolls are, you know, agitating. I hear it because, you know, I don't think Iceberg will let me talk to Ronald on his panel. I don't like talking to Ronald. Iceberg, go back on mute. No.
And see, but real quick, to see the thing that a lot of people, well, most of the people in this chat probably do know, but some people probably don't know. Lester used to be one of the biggest damn trolls in this sector back in the day, man. When he had time, man, Lester used to be in these chats trolling the hell out of people. That's how Lester really got a bigger name, because he would troll people so damn bad they had to mention his name. That's how bad Lester was back in the day. Nee Faye, salute.
Shout out to the chat. Lester,
yeah,
you.
I used to go on to people's comments and everything. I still do that in another sector, but they don't know who I am in that sector.
Okay.
You a bird in hiding? What? You're a bird in hiding? What kind of birds do that?
Yeah. Lester used to have some people mad, boy. I'm telling you. He used to be trolling like crazy. He would get kicked out of chats, you know, like y'all see Ronald get kicked out of chats and stuff like that. Lester was like Ronald times 10 when it came to getting kicked out of chats back in the day. King Stoner, salute.
No way. Hey, King Stoner.
I am in all that shit.
Lester, say it's not so.
Man, Lester used to get kicked out of that every damn chat all the time. Boy, he used to be in there trolling like crazy. If it was somewhere, because I used to kick Lester out of chats, because that was back when I wasn't really fucking with the Wabbits like that. So shit, Lester used to come where I was. I used to have to fly his ass up out of chats back in the day. He'd get in there getting a little too wild. You know, Lester on that Jameson back in the day, that was something different.
Lester say he about to go and get something to drink after he get settled for the evening. I was on a panel with him earlier. I had to go because Babe had called, so excuse me. But yeah. Stop drinking.
Oh, there you go.
I'm back now.
Yeah.
I thought Lester had stopped drinking. Lester, you drinking again? Or is it just something for relax?
Every once in a blue moon, I'll drink something. I don't drink like I used to. I literally stopped for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
every now and then, I probably get a little personal bottle. And that's about it. Other than that, yeah, I don't be wanting to drink for it.
So now I can put you on my list of backsliders. Yo, backslide
A backslider. Nah, I didn't say I was an alcoholic again. I was an alcoholic. Now I just take a sip. It's a difference.
He got it under control now. He got it under control.
Okay.
That's what he's trying to tell.
And Lovelace, yeah, Iceberg, no Lovelace, you know too. I was out of control.
You was wild. Lester was wild back in the day, boy.
Oh man, I was ridiculous. Man, watching the replays, I say, damn, yeah. I'm getting off these stop.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. And yeah, I'm proud of you. And I still have that first video that you did on that Jameson you was rocking out. Yep. As soon as I figure out how to put that video up, I'm gonna put it up of Lester, you know. Yep.
So Lovelace, you might appreciate this one. And again, it brings us to the topic of communication, relationships, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I found a little meme, and you know, I can make it apply, right? So it says, I'm from North Carolina. We don't say you missed the exit. We say, where you going? You know, we ask, where you going? You know, asking, you know, they riding on past the exit. We don't say you done missed the exit. You know, where you going? You know, you start looking out the window, looking at the stuff where we supposed to be going past. Where you going? You know, because, see, you trying to be nice. You say you missed the exit. That sounds a little brash and abrasive, right? Like, no, where you going? You know, think about your grandma. Your grandma sitting over there in the passenger seat. She know where you supposed to be going, but you don't. Baby, where you going? You know, it's something like that. She ain't gonna say you missed the exit. Where you going, baby? You know, because she know you all off the path, you know, so... It's just about that communication, the way you communicate things. You know, in North Carolina, sometimes we are a little more, you know, we think about how we're going to do it and come at a different perspective rather than you missed the exit, you know, with all that, you know, in the voice and everything.
Pitch, tone, and delivery makes a difference.
There you go. There you go.
And effective communication. That's, you know, my opinion.
Absolutely.
Your pitch, your tone, and your delivery, in my opinion, makes a difference in how you, because, you know, remember a long time ago, way back when, you know.
Yeah.
Pitch, tone, and delivery.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Nick Lee, the godly man, salute.
Hey, Nick Lee.
I just thought, you know, again, communication. There's different ways of communicating the same thing, you know, kind of the point I'm trying to make there. Both of those things are saying the same thing, just in two totally different ways. One may come with a more harsh or brash tone, and the other may come a little more softer, you know, and you might be able to accept it a little bit better.
So I have a question, please. So when or if ever... Shout out to the people that be like, hey, Iceberg, call Lovelace out on her bullshit. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not an effective way.
You don't want me to call you out?
Listen, my phone stay off. I'm thinking about Slim and his all call out mandatories. I don't care nothing about that. My phone stay off. We can always have a conversation. You know that. Iceberg, right. Hey, y'all, Iceberg got on me in the chat one time. He was like, Lovelace, I don't know what you're doing. I told you about this zero tolerance with this bullshit. And I was like, oh, my fault.
You know, every once in a while, you got to go there. You know, sometimes, you know, you got to get in the zero tolerance mood with people. So you said call her out on her panel?
Who? Oh, see how they do me? Did you
When
see?
she dropped the link.
Who said that? Call her. Oh, the says the woman that goes live. Shout out to Just J for going live. Right, she did 2 vertical lives. Shout out to Just J. Y'all check them out. She's funny. On her second live, y'all, she blocked me. She blocked me from her seeing me. She blocked me from anybody in the chat seeing me, and it was on the guidance of her moderator, Taran. I'm spreading rumors out here today. Hey, Just Jay and Taran. Lester, they blocked me. Couldn't nobody see me on the live, Lester. Nobody.
I didn't know you was living it like that.
It's Just Jay. He talking about just
But
saying.
I was going with that. I mess up her name and Tracy.
God, listen. You see why I can't take you nowhere? You see why you stay on the road? I don't take you nowhere. How long before you get home and get settled?
I'm home now, I'm already parked.
Oh, okay, good. Did you make it to the store yet?
I've been. That's the first thing I did. Jump up when I got my next load. I ran to the store, jumped back in the truck, get gone.
I was hoping it was gonna be closed, but all right, enjoy yourself. Not too much. I was hoping it was gonna be closed. All right, you know.
So Lovelace, I got a video for you. And what do you mean
I ain't saying nothing. I'm on mute, but not.
I got a video. So I would like to wonder, or would like to know, I guess is the better way to put it, if your response would be, the same, different, or whatever from this woman's response to this letter that she received from her husband when she read it. I'm trying to get it queued up. Give me a second.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
sometimes
her
you
husband,
gotta write words down, talking about effective communication. While Iceberg gets the.
Yeah, so her husband gave her a letter.
Yeah.
And for her to read, and she's going to read it for us and everything, and she's going to have a response. And I wonder what your response will be. I might try to catch it before she responds. Well, we'll see. She might get it out before I catch it. So let's listen to this real quick. And again, relationships, effective communication. That's what we're talking about, right? So let's take a listen to this real quick.
Your resignation. It's not loud. It's my resignation.
Can you hear it?
A little bit.
Oh my goodness. Dear Simone.
Oh, I saw this. Iceberg. Pause. I saw this.
Okay. So.
I saw this.
Okay, so then you already know what happens.
Yes.
You want to give what your reaction would be beforehand, or you want them to see it?
If it's the same one, I think I saw this one. If it's the same one, then, excuse me, we talking about effective communication. I'm getting nervous. Right on to the brother. Get on up out of here.
I don't know if it's the same one or not. Jim's from Kevlo, aka the CNA. What's good? All right, so let's see if it's the same one.
Okay.
Emotions and a little excitement that I hereby tender my formal resignation from my current full-time duties as a present, active, loving, emotionally available, and ever-present husband and father. What the hell is this? For the past 6 months, I performed at an elite level, changing diapers like a pit crew, providing emotional support on demand, being a human jungle gym, personal chef, therapist, and unofficial IT guy. I've watched reality shows, paused games for quality time, and even missed kickoffs to help with the bedtime routines. But as we approach the heart of football season, I regret to inform you that I can no longer fulfill these duties to their full extent. Between my coaching responsibilities and the emotional roller coaster of the Raiders' upcoming season, my bandwidth will be stretched tighter than a 2-minute drill. Effective August 4th, 2025 until February 2026, my availability will shift to part-time status. I am still available to assist with family operations on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, provided that there are no college or professional games being televised, including replays, fantasy football updates, and critical sports documentaries. Really?
Keep reading.
This temporary resignation is in no way a reflection of my love for you or our family. It's simply a necessary reallocation of emotional and physical resources during football season. I remain committed to our household mission, and I'll resume full duties promptly after the final whistle of the Super Bowl. Thank you for your grace, understanding, and continued patience, and for not hiding the remote. With all my
Shout
love,
out to the brother.
always.
Oh, love you. Shout out to the brother. Get on about
Okay.
it. Football season. Let's go Cowboys. Y'all don't forget, Iceberg will be doing. Iceberg, you gonna do it this year? You gonna have
Yeah, I'll
time?
be doing my Sunday shows.
Lester, don't come. Not an invite for you. You stay, working hard. We don't want you over here talking about football. I'm just playing. Shout out to the Cowboys.
No, we're not doing no Cowboy shout out. Now that will get you kicked. You keep doing
I
that.
watch hockey. I don't do football.
All right.
Hockey is where it's at.
Hockey is cool. I don't keep up with the seasons, but I do like watching hockey and going to hockey games in person.
You're not about to go past you threaten me. You
Florida Panthers, back-to-back champions.
You gonna kick me off the panel? For real? How many chances do I get?
You already said it too many times, so you already crossed your threshold for this one. One more, and you got to go.
No problem. see how good it. Listen, I tried my best to follow the rules. I ain't hard to get.
We only allow Cowboy slander here. We don't allow Cowboy cheers. Only Cowboy slander on this panel. Just Jay, you about to lose your wrench.
You can talk about the Cowgirls all the time then.
Cowgirls all day long. Talk about the Cowgirls. You can talk about the cheerleaders and all that.
Y'all hear this? Document it. Y'all hear this?
Because them Cowgirls, I don't know the last time they ever made it to the playoff with Cow. And they always try to say they're going to make it to the Super Bowl.
Everybody was a kid. I know I was about 8, 9, 10 years old last time they did anything of worth.
And y'all saying that to say what?
They're trash.
Yeah, I think I was in the first.
Shout out to Holly Favorite trying to get blocked in the chat.
Oh, I saw you went out for a second.
Say what?
You went out for a second.
I said shout out to Holly Favorite trying to get herself blocked in the chat.
Shout out to Highly Favored. She is one of my favorites. She is one of my favorites. She just had a birthday. Happy birthday, Highly Favored.
Happy birthday to Highly Favorite.
Yeah, she is one of my favorites.
Happy birthday, Holly.
She ain't asked you, Lester. But thank you.
All right, so you tell the brother to get going, Lovelace.
Say it again.
You told the brother to get gone.
Period. Good for the brother. Get gone. I purposely, I didn't want to drop myself off the panel because I've been doing that. I was trying to hit the mute button because I didn't want to say nothing. But I said it in the beginning. Shout out to the brother. It's not the same video that I saw before because it was another brother that had a paper like that and he gave it to a young lady that had claimed that her baby was his.
Mm-hmm.
Went through the whole process. Excuse me. Went through the whole process of the pregnancy and the birth and everything. And this man is thinking that that's his child. And he did a DNA test. Not sure. I think he said he was talking to his mama. Because, they say mamas know. And mama just had a question. And he just followed up behind it. No harm, no foul. And found out that child was not his. And he gave her papers and was like, yeah, you and your baby, gone about here. Shout out to the brother. Y'all, brothers, in my opinion, men that handle their responsibilities deserve their individual time. That's just me. Give it to him. At least he gave her a letter.
Okay, well, let's see how she responds because she is not Lovelace by any means.
The letter was in detail. He said thank you, and he sent it with "I love you" for y'all just coming in. He ended the letter. He put
Lovelace. This Negro just asked for no responsibility except for Tuesdays and Wednesdays when he feels like it.
Period. It's football season. Stop it. Stop it. All I'm saying is the men, just like us women, this is all I'm saying. They deserve a break too. And for everybody to be like, fuck, they don't deserve no break, had a family and all that other kind of stuff. You're making, in my opinion, you're making that man a part of what you want. You're minimizing his individuality, even though that may be your husband and y'all have created these responsibilities together. We still need our individual time. That's how you can effectively communicate. Because if you're around each other all the time and you never get an opportunity to just blow off some steam, watch a game, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like us ladies do. We like to take breaks. We like to be pampered without the man, without the kids, so on and so forth. The men, in my opinion, I'm just talking about me. The men deserve it too. The ones that deserve it. Shout out to the men that deserve it. Go ahead, Iceberg. Stop now.
Stop what?
I ain't saying nothing. Lester did it. What's up, Nick Lee?
Stop what?
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to this woman's response. It is definitely not a Lovelace like response.
Okay.
Even when I'm yelling at the TV? Sincerely, devoted football coach and fan, part-time husband, seasonal, full-time Raider Nation. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up.
I love you.
Yeah.
See?
We gonna see about this.
Lovelace got y'all fooled, y'all.
See? He said, I love you.
Lovelace got y'all fooled.
He was courteous enough. He was courteous enough to write down the words, type the words, doing chat GTP. You know, chat GTP can write some stuff. You know, so they're asking chat. Some people are asking chat GTP to write some stuff. Shoot, get it how you get it. The man wrote it down. What's wrong with the man writing down his availability during football season? Because that's all he's talking about. And he said part-time.
Said what?
He said part-time.
Basically what he said is for the 6 months of football season, he ain't doing shit unless he feels like it.
Period. Don't talk to me. You
Okay,
see
y'all.
fans. You see
Y'all take Lovelace advice into your relationship and see how far it carries you.
What did she say? All she said was, you got me effed up.
Right. And that won't go nowhere.
Where the rest of the video where she complies? I challenged that brother. Shout out to him. I challenged him to do a follow-up video. Let me see how that's working for you.
You're going to see him with a damn black eye or a divorce. One of the two. Larry Wade III, salute.
Hey, Larry, Iceberg. Did you happen? Okay. I guess this would be gossiping. I don't know. Did you hear anything about somebody being punched in their eye or having some type of bruising around their eye that would indicate? I mean,
you talking about the giraffe?
Iceberg. Yeah.
He was talking. I mean, I didn't hear any of those details. I just heard. I was listening to Suge, I think yesterday or whatever, and he was, replaying one of his videos, and he was saying about something. He needed to get something for his eye, something like that. But I didn't know why he said it.
Yeah, I watched some of the replay, just kind of skimming through to see how he was doing, on his content, what he was talking about, because I hadn't visited in a while.
I haven't been over there in years.
No, over to Suge's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I go to Suge all the time. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He called me a roach. Never mind. Let me leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I don't know nothing about that.
Period. I'm gonna leave it right there. Suge, that hurt my feelings. Anyway.
But that was a way of him communicating with his wife. I don't know that that's going to go over very well, and I definitely don't see him getting his wishes, thinking that they got children who need diapers changed and all types of stuff, and he's not going to do anything for 6 months. Yeah, that's why she said, you got me fucked up. He knew it.
He didn't say anything. He said, here's my availability. Come on, we're talking about words matter. Context of words matter when we're effectively communicating. All right.
And this request is denied as is. Let's revise it and revisit it.
Okay. Shout out to the brother. He wrote it down. He gave his availability, and he said, we're talking about effective communication. I'm not here to say whether he's right or wrong in giving his wife or woman, whoever the lady is, I'm not here to say right or wrong. What I'm saying is the brother wrote it down. We effectively communicate. Shout out to the brother. Let's go. I can't even say
man, salute to y'all. Man, I left my phone up here in the truck. My bad. Y'all. Salute to y'all. I just ran back and grabbed my damn phone.
Salute to
Iceberg,
Lester.
next time you go live, bro. You already know I'm rocking out, bro.
That's what's up. Salute to Lester.
I salute to the chat. Salute, Lovelace. I got you. Them birds is okay.
Salute to you, Lester. May all your socks have holes. May all your socks have holes in the pinky toe. Get a pedicure while you relaxing, brother. You deserve it. Yeah. Shout out to Lester. You bird, you.
Wow. You and Lester, boy. You and Lester.
I'm a happy troll. I asked him if I could troll him. He said yes. So it's up and it's stuck wherever I see him. Yeah, he the one put his feet on live. Yeah. But yeah, so I hope the brother does get some of what he's asking for. I do.
I'm sure he gets, sometime, to watch football, stuff like that. Of course, that was a joke. But yeah, I'm sure he probably gets, whatever time he can, because again, it sounds like they got, small children and stuff like that. So I'm sure they got a whole lot going on as far as responsibilities in that household, more than likely, and it has to be a conversation. They have to have the effective communication between them to maintain not only their relationship, their household, him be able to get his time individual, to watch games or with the boys or whatever, her to be able to get her time. She didn't look like she was missing out on her hair or nail appointments or anything like that. She looked like she was, kept herself up and all of that. So, it has to be reciprocal. She has to be able to get some of the things she wants to have her me time, whether it's her pampering herself or just her getting away from all of the responsibilities of that, house and relationship. And he has to be able to do the same, and they have to be able to communicate that effectively for both of them to be able to get what they not only want, but actually need. It's a need for you to be able to have some of those things provided.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the brother. Get on out there for football. I hear you, Iceberg. I respect what you're saying. I'm not making light of it. I hear what you're saying and I respect it. Shout out to the brother. Go ahead and enjoy football, baby. I'm not bothering mine when he gives me a understanding. That's just me. I'm not bothering mine when he gives me a direct understanding. He said part-time, to do this or to do that. You know how many people, I don't want to just put it on women, but you know how many people out there that don't have that extra support? That don't have the effective communication to be able to type something up and give it to their partner. Some of them don't even do that. So I applaud him at least communicating.
Right.
And
absolutely.
Write a letter.
Absolutely.
Hey, Iceberg, write a letter to your, never mind.
I don't need to do that with my wife. Roll Rich the second. Salute to you, brother. Flip phone, $12 Jones. What up?
Speaking of flip phone, Just Jay, I see you and Teran in the chat. Excuse me. I see y'all in the chat. I just want to let y'all know, just because y'all blocked me off of Just Jay's channel. Hey, Flip. Hey, Roll Rich. Y'all just coming in, hit the like button. Hit the like button, support the channel. And listen, Just Jay went, Roll Rich, you go vertical. Yo, Roll Rich, I've never seen Flip vertical, but Roll Rich goes vertical. Hey, Roll Rich, can you explain to me why or how I got blocked in Just Jay's chat like nobody could see me? I'm blaming it on Just Jay and Teran because that's her moderator. So I'm going to blame it. She's a channel holder. And Teran is one of her mods. And I was good on the first live. Is Roll Rich still in the chat? I'm talking to Roll Rich. He might have been gone.
Yeah, he's in there.
Okay. So Roll Rich, if you have any knowledge and can explain that to me, because it was a mystery to Just Jay, to Teran.
I mean, the only thing it can be is that she blocked you if nobody could see you in the chat. That's the only way that works as a content creator. If if her moderator didn't do it, she had to do it. If nobody could see you, but if she went and unblocked you, and if y'all are seeing each other in other chats where, say, neither one of you are a moderator, then you're unblocked. But if one of you is a moderator in the chat, you're going to kind of see each other because the mod can see and, you can see the mods. Salute to Teran.
So she blocked me. Hello,
but I mean, it could have been an accident because she, is new to the streaming, and I don't know how it works on the verticals, but whenever you, for example, if I was on my phone watching this stream and I started clicking around on the chat, it's going to start doing things because I'm automatically a moderator on my channel, so if I'm not paying attention, I'm just tapping stuff, I could block a whole bunch of people, so it could have been a situation like that where she was, trying to do something, tapped your name, maybe thinking she was doing something with a comment and accidentally blocked you. But
nobody in the chat could see me. Is that work?
Right, because if you're blocked by the person who channel it is, nobody is going to be able to see. If I block you right now, nobody's going to see you over here ever unless I unblock you.
Don't do that. I behave.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the understanding. You know, I'm glad, like I said before, for anybody coming in. Taran, I'm gonna get you in just a second. Hold tight. That's what they be doing. That's what they be doing on the panels, y'all. They be talking to people, and then somebody will pop up on the panel. They be like, "You hold tight. I'm gonna get you in 1 second," and I be like, "Oh." Shout out to the panels that be going on. Y'all got
but anybody that gets blocked on anybody's channel is just the person who owns the channel just going into their studio from a computer and looking at who's on their block list, and if they want that person unblocked, take them off the list. That's all it is.
Just Jay said I got an Obama phone. I do not. I have an iPhone. That's what I was talking about. Flip has flip phones available. Shout out to Flip. He does some good lives. He did a good live the other day as well. So shout out to Flip. Taran, how you doing?
Doing fine. Salute to the chat. Salute Iceberg.
Lady.
Why you block me?
I did not block you.
That's my rumor.
That's your rumor, but I didn't block you.
Can I please have my rumor or no?
I'll think about it.
Okay. Just Jay, why you block me? Hit the link.
No, look, we don't even care. You blocked.
Okay.
You blocked over there. That's the rumor. We gonna let the rumor go. Lovelace is blocked in Just Jay's chat, y'all, and we not even going to resolve that here. Just Jay, keep her blocked. She want to be blocked.
Wow.
She's starting that rumor, so she want to be blocked.
I was this close to saying it. I was just close to saying I don't want to be dropped off the panel though. Go on.
So just keep her blocked. She want to be blocked. That's why she keeps bringing it up.
It's JJ first second live. She trying to get it together. I don't think she blocked it. She have like I said, she got to go on the computer and unblock you. But I haven't blocked you.
Okay. I'm still blaming you. I'm blaming you and I'm blaming Just Jay. Taran, Just Jay says she got a laptop with no mic on it. Iceberg told us to stop talking about this. Taran is being disobedient on the panel. Iceberg said he don't want to hear that.
I told you probably got one of them old school laptops.
I just want to know if she's gonna post it on her community wall. Go ahead, Iceberg. Stop. We're talking about effective communication. Come on.
Yeah. Let me effectively communicate with everybody under the sound of my voice. If you get blocked in somebody's chat, I don't care. You can tell them. If you need to hit the link to tell them, and if they want you to be blocked, they're going to leave you blocked. And if they want you unblocked, they will take the steps necessary to unblock you. But until they want you unblocked, your ass going to stay blocked. And if they want you unblocked, you'll get unblocked. But conversation about it is not intriguing at all. Yeah. Like EJ, he'd have me blocked forever. I could care less. Yeah, keep me blocked. He's sensitive, so I'll be blocked. I don't care. It is what it is. Shout out to effective communication.
Period. Get you some. Use it effectively, wisely. And shout out to that brother that gave his wife or watching football. Football coming. Shout out to him. Stop,
definitely football coming.
Yeah. Lovelace gonna get y'all messed up.
Taran, what team you like in football?
I'm not into NFL like that.
Okay, no problem. I would tell you the ones that I like. However, I have been given an understanding. But Just Jay said it in the chat, and I have a favor. Shout out to them. Iceberg, you didn't say I couldn't do that.
Don't tell me. Don't say the cow. The cow. I mean, the cow. The Cowboys.
You welcome, Iceberg.
I mean the Cowboys.
Get somebody else to do it. I'm gonna get somebody else to do it. You don't give me no rules. Follow my rules. I'm like, you can't say. They were
Brittany Smith. Good evening.
They were having a conversation about you can't say. Hey, Brittany, you can't say that.
All right, so Leah, let's have this conversation. You're talking about you can't say. So here's the deal when it comes to you can't say. Again, as I had said earlier, anybody that hits these links is, supposed to be an adult if you're on YouTube. So you actually can say anything you want. However, there's consequences, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can say anything you want, but there's consequences. So you say certain things, there may be certain consequences, for those actions, so it's just that simple. So,
Give me one. May I have one, please?
One what?
Consequence.
Of?
Excuse me, you were talking about being blocked, and I mean, you can say what you want to say, but there's consequences. Now, I'm in a jovial mood, so if I overextend that, please let me know, because I am in a jovial mood, right? I'd like to hear, your thought, and maybe Terrence, if he wants to. What's the consequence for saying? I'm saying I said what I said.
There's no consequence for saying I said what I said. I'm saying the actual words of what a person says may have consequence, or they may have repercussions. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Is there a word in particular? Never mind.
All words can have a consequence. The way you put certain words together can have consequence. If I were to put together a string of words that were to disrespect you in some kind of way right now, that would have a consequence on our relationship going forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be like
that don't even sound
girls suck.
That don't even sound right.
I mean, but it's the reality, right? It doesn't. What doesn't sound right about it?
You saying that to me? That don't even
right.
Sound...
It doesn't, and I wouldn't do that. But if I were to, it would have a consequence. Is what I'm saying. Just like any words that we, say out here. So, there's certain words that you can say if you choose to, but it may have consequences to saying those words, right?
Yes. Ain't nobody about to tell me what to say.
Sure ain't. Sure am not.
What to say, how to say, and all that other kind of stuff.
At all.
What to say. And think, here's the kicker to it, and think that I'm a for real pay attention if I choose not to.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's all choices.
That's it.
All choices. Here's my, kind of response to narratives when I know it's a narrative. This is almost kind of going back to your question when you were talking about the situation earlier with Rollers and Fenici and whether the word is caricature or caricature,
Correct.
For me, whenever there's something out there that I know is a narrative, I'm not personally going to waste my time trying to correct the story. If people want to believe the lie, fine. They're welcome to believe the lie for as long as they want. I'm not going to waste my time trying to correct that story. But who in the hell is this?
Mm-mm.
Who in the hell is this?
Hey, Iceberg, while you trying to figure that out, is everything? Did you see?
All right. I know who it is, man. That name messed me all the way up.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I saw something in my chat and the name messed me up because the name had a wrench. I'm gonna say, who in the hell is that?
Yo.
Shout out to Wabbit Patrol Crime Cam Watch.
What's up, bro?
That's Ears. Shout out to Ears.
What's up?
I said, who in the hell is this? And how they got a wrench in my chat?
That part, I wasn't even looking at the chat. What's up?
Man, that had me all messed up. I had to stop everything.
Iceberg said, who in the hell is that? I thought somebody had hit the link.
No, I see a damn blue in my chat from a channel I don't recognize. How that happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You had something?
Who, me?
No.
Terrain.
You had something you want to add, brother? Sir?
Oh, no. I just wanted to check to see if my mic is straight.
Oh, okay, because I saw Just Jay. I saw her comment in the chat. All right, Just Jay. No, my name is not that name. Quit it.
Exactly, Ears. That's exactly what I was looking at. Who that nigga on that nag? That's exactly what I was looking at. Who in the hell is this coming in here? Yeah.
With a wrench.
Right. With a damn wrench. How they make that shit happen? They gotta know some new secrets or something.
I told you.
Okay. I knew my shit was hacked or something. Man.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about Just Jay Hurt. So her microphone was messing up on her phone, so she could have been doing a lot, and like you said, accidentally.
She said she just checked and she only got one person blocked.
I know that's not my name, but you heard what I said too. Iceberg, you wanna argue?
Do I want to argue
about me being blocked?
What I just say about what is on the screen?
Don't.
I'm not correcting no narratives.
I was gonna read.
I'm gonna outgrow the audience in peace. You gonna read it? You can read it. They want to hear you read it anyways.
Don't correct the story anymore. Just outgrow the audience in peace.
See?
Yeah.
There it is. Here it is.
Just spreading the rumor in the chat that I'm Zachary. Stop, Just Jay, for you get me kicked off the panel. My name
Zachary.
is Zachary.
Who the hell is Zachary?
Yeah.
All right, so we got an actual real question about the let me grab that, about the subject. Brittany Smith says, and good evening to you, Brittany Smith. She said, I'm late, but do you know any good relationship books like a couple's workbook? So
YouTube.
No, not YouTube and not Lovelace, apparently. Sheesh, I thought, man.
Yo,
Ooh-wee.
today.
Huh?
I am spicy today.
I see.
YouTube is a great relationship book of what
it is not. What not to do.
What to do, what not to do, what to try. Hey, Brittany, did you see the video Iceberg just played about the guy that gave his availability during football season to his girl, and apparently they have children as well? Brother said he needed part-time. And I agree. Shout out to the brother getting his part-time.
Brittany, don't listen to Lovelace, please.
During football season.
Please don't listen to Lovelace. So, I have an answer to your question, but it may be a little outdated because of when my wife and I went through these books. It's been years ago, but I'm trying to see the copyright on this one. So this one has a copyright of 02. That doesn't mean the information is any less accurate or anything like that. It is a book that we went through together with groups of couples. So this one is called Divorce Proof Your Marriage. And again, this is, it's talking specifically about marriages, young couples and stuff like that. In this one, it's by Dr. Gary and Barbara Rosenberg. You see it there, Divorce Proof Your Marriage. And it is kind of a workbook. It's broken into sections and stuff like that. So that's one that we went through, it's been years ago now. And then also from that same couple, and you see they wrote this book up here also, The 5 Love Needs of Men and Women. That same couple, they also have some other books that are actually really actual workbooks. So you specifically asked about workbooks. So here's one. It's called Discover the Love of Your Life All Over Again, Finding Your Places on the Marriage Map. And again, it's an actual workbook, you see, marriage workbook for couples and groups. So when you're looking through it, it has like actual assignments and, pages where you fill out information and stuff like that. You see, this is my copy. Yeah. So I've actually written stuff in here, as we were going through the book together. Another one, again, from that same couple, another workbook as well called Serving Love, Communicating Your Needs and Honoring Your Spouse. Mm-hmm. Same, doctors wrote it. And again, it's also a workbook that you work through. You're supposed to work through it with your spouse. And a lot of times these are done and you work through it with your spouse, say over the week, y'all may cover a chapter or whatever. and then you come together in a group setting with other couples who are also working through it, and you have discussions. You know, you have somebody who's, you know, typically going to be a group leader who, you know, maybe has gone through this before, or maybe is even, you know, licensed as some kind of counselor or whatever, who may be leading the discussion, you know, kind of leading the prompts and stuff like that. But yeah, so those are a couple that we have gone through before of workbooks. That's why, you know, I can recommend those. But I'm sure there's plenty of others out there, maybe even some that are, you know, newer. But yeah, again, the concepts, though, that's the main thing of it. And if you're working through it with your partner and having the discussions about it, it's only going to help develop your effective communication with one another.
Okay, that's what's up.
Do you have anything to add, Lovelace?
I thought you had kicked us off the panel. Get a piece of paper like that brother did on that video that Iceberg showed and write down your demands. Go all the way back to old school, because some of us need to practice writing and, you know, sentences and things.
Reading and comprehension.
Yeah, some of us need to go all the way back. Get you a piece of paper. It's at the dollar store. You can even borrow one. You know, times are hard out here. Borrow you a piece of paper and a pencil and write down, you know, write it down. Practice your writing skills. But you listen, I'm serious. Sometimes you have to write your words down in order to reread them, to be able to see. You might have put something in there that's not going to go over well. So you got to reread. You got, what is it called? Iceberg proofreading.
Proofread, yeah.
Yeah, so go all the way back, write it down, and then I like to do self-reflection, right? So if you can't say the same things to yourself in the mirror, sometimes you got to reflect on that and watch how you speak to other people, especially ones that you're in a relationship with or you have a decent rapport with. You know, just self-reflection. But get a piece of paper, write it down.
I agree. I agree.
Give it to somebody. If you can't read, you can write, but you can't read. Give your paper to somebody that can read it out loud to you. And that's real talk.
Yeah,
Because we got
absolutely.
people out here like that as well. No shot, no shun, no shame, no nothing. Not shaming anything. I don't stand in judgment.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with you. That self-reflection is a huge key to us learning how to properly communicate with other people. Because again, you know, like you say, if you read out those words that you wrote to yourself and you hear them, you know, could you get away with speaking to somebody else like that and expect that relationship to continue to exist? You know, kind of a way of thinking about it. Definitely self-reflection. Brittany Smith said, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Something to help with your communication skills. You can be a bit unfiltered sometimes, not on purpose though. So, so here's the thing, Brittany. And I'm gonna play a video. I got to figure out exactly which one it is, but I'm gonna play a video that will actually go along with this, what we're saying.
Iceberg discovered a video. I'm going on mute.
You being unfiltered is not a bad thing. I don't want you to look at that as a bad thing. I don't want you to receive you being unfiltered as a bad thing, because with your partner, with your spouse, you should be able to be the most authentic version of yourself. And an unfiltered version of you is very open and authentic. I mean, a lot of people are more sheltered and closed and are not as open and willing to share. You know, and I understand that unfiltered also may mean that you use some colorful language and stuff like that. But if that's the way you communicate, because that's the way you were raised to communicating. I mean, I was raised around people who use curse words all the time. So me using curse words in my language is not anything big deal. But I also know how to turn it off when I'm in a business setting and not have my, you know, conversation filled with a bunch of curse words or whatever. So I don't think that you should necessarily see you being a bit unfiltered as a negative in any way, shape, or form. Let me get the video queued up. Because what is going to be said in this video, I think, really hits on that same point, but it's actually going to be coming from a little bit different of a perspective. But I saw that in what you were saying there, and I really that jumped out at me as something I felt like I needed to say something about, because I don't want people thinking that in order for you to have a successful relationship with somebody, no matter what it is you're looking for out there in a person, man, woman, any, whatever, that's not relevant. No matter who the person is that you're looking for to be your life partner, they need to be able to accept you and who you are. I understand we all are going to change a little bit over the years and as we are living with people and stuff like that. But who you are is somebody that person needs to be able to accept. Let's watch this video real quick. It's not very long. But again, I think it will kind of reinforce that point that I'm trying to make, and I'm glad I clipped it for this reason, because I wanted to have this part of the conversation. I'm glad, Brittany, that you just kind of naturally brought it up, so it fits in right here at this point. Just Jay, you said you're unfiltered and it's got you in a lot of trouble, so you can use a book or two. What do you mean by it's gotten you in a lot of trouble? You're talking about in trouble with relationships, in trouble with the law, what?
Both of them.
Both?
Both of them.
I mean, as far as getting in trouble, if you being unfiltered get you in trouble with the law, that is, just going to be, you having to put your own kind of guardrails on yourself to, just understand time and place. There's certain lines you can't cross. When it comes to your relationship stuff, it's going to be probably, picking up maybe effective communication, the book, to teach you a different way to think about how to communicate with a person than the way that you are. Because what it does in books like Effective Communication and even some of these relationship books is it opens your mind to the fact that there are a whole bunch of other people out here who are nothing like you. They didn't grow up like you, and it's hard for them to accept the exact way that you are coming at them. That doesn't mean that you and that person can't be partners, but you may need to mold some things. All right, for example, you are the way that you are right now, but then you have a child. This child is an infant. They're learning things. You can't talk to them exactly the way you're talking right now and expect them to understand. They got to learn what all this stuff means. And, hopefully you wouldn't necessarily, use the same colorful language all the time with your child as you maybe use with adults. Pick and Choose TV, Slim in the building. Y'all make sure y'all sub up to Pick and Choose TV.
Judge J. I said both on relationships and friendships now. Come on.
And I hollered. I was just on mute. He said both of them. I was like, wait a minute. Hey, Slim.
But yeah, it may just be a thing about your communication method clashing with some of the people in the situations where you feel like it's gotten you in trouble. Because it's just, again, it's about, like Lovelace said, tone, inflection, all of those things can play a part in a conversation. And if you're way up here with it and it doesn't necessarily need to be there, but you're up there with it, the person's receiving all that energy you're giving them. If you beating them upside the head with all this high energy on a topic, they ain't got no choice but to receive all of that. And that's going to do something to a person. When we're... Say again.
Hey, Slim, you see the way Iceberg doing his hands? That's how... Hey, Slim. Welcome to Lil Channel New Ninja Chronicles, brother.
She's starting stuff, y'all.
Iceberg, you were doing a hand motion. Remember I was telling you that, Slim didn't really care nothing about, the name. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be moving. I ain't said for the law, Judge J. Good gracious, man. You don't be so sensitive.
What happened?
So what happened is whenever I asked the question and Teran said both, I didn't understand what he was saying both to, and he didn't understand what I was asking. So I took it as the law, but he wasn't talking about that. He was talking about relationships and friendships. I had asked, was she getting in trouble with relationships and the law? And when he said both, I took it as meaning that she was getting in trouble with the law. But Judge Jay don't get in trouble with the law, y'all.
A relationship can be like law. What you two effectively communicate on, you know, it can be the law in your relationship, how you two carry yourselves, what the two of you have agreed upon. Even if you even if you add a third party to it, it's still a law. Never mind. Go ahead. That's a conversation for another day.
Yeah, you don't be listening sometimes.
Say it again.
You don't be listening sometimes.
Who, Just
When I
Jay?
told her to stay in that kitchen.
Hey, Iceberg, he was saying it like that. he said, Just Jay, get your ass in the kitchen. Your reception is better, because she was having trouble with her phone. And when she stepped into the kitchen, because Halima had hit the panel, and when she stepped, Taran, we not supposed to be talking about this. You're gonna get us kicked off the panel. Stop now. We talking about effective communication, but it's both of them. Sometimes your relationship can be like a law that the two of you have created to not overstep boundaries. You have an understanding of boundaries, you know, how we talk to each other, how we play with each other, you know, but when it comes down to it, effectively how you communicate, learn, and continue to learn. That's a part of growth in a relationship that I like. It solidifies the foundation continuously, because sometimes, you know, you got to maintain a relationship. Like Iceberg was saying earlier, growth, you know, there are different levels in a relationship, in a marriage, in a bond between, you know, people. You got to continue to feed that, to pour into it, so those situations of indifference don't arise. And if they do, you get the necessary tools. Iceberg spoke about marriage counseling, together and individually, if it need be, because some people take those vows to heart, especially if they follow a certain, you know, reputation of vows and what they mean, and who you're, you know, in front of, and who you're speaking to in the spirit. So try everything that you can. And when all else fails, get you a piece of paper and write your demands down and give it to your spouse and put it on YouTube. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Don't put it on YouTube. Don't
They
put it
put
on
it.
YouTube.
We just watched the video, Iceberg, of it being on YouTube. How can you say that?
Don't put it on YouTube.
I want to see it.
What I can say is the writing thing I do agree with. Again, my wife and I, we started our relationship back in the 90s, so it's before Will T salute. It's before even everybody had an email address at that point. You know, we didn't all have phones in our hands or anything like that at that point in time. So we spent the first couple years of our relationship with a long distance communication, you know, using you know, long distance phone calls, which cost a lot of money back then, and writing a lot of letters. You know, I was in the Army at the time, so whenever I was in places where I couldn't use the phone, I had to write letters, you know. So we did spend a lot of our first, you know, couple years of our relationship learning each other and communicating through those letters, which could have built a very solid foundation for some of the communication that we're able to have now, because we were able to effectively communicate and grow a young, you know, kind of budding relationship through writing letters more so than even talking on the phone at the time.
Excuse me, Iceberg. You hear me?
Yes.
I want to ask a personal question, if that's all right.
Yep.
The letters that you and your wife exchanged back then, do y'all still have them? If it's too personal, no need to. You don't have to. I'm just curious.
Yes.
I think. Do y'all make them into a scrapbook and go back? Or
we have not, but we still have them. They still exist, and we still have them.
What a
beautiful. Hey, but one question though. Okay, my style of writing a letter, you know what I'm saying? Like, did you write the time, the mood, the song?
No, I didn't write all of that on them, and I don't remember her writing that on any of them either. No, I mean, we had, you know, dates and stuff like that on them, but we didn't do that. I know what you're talking about, though, how some people did do that. We didn't do that.
Why does 4-page letter come into my head and I want to sing that out loud, but I'm showing restraint.
Ronald Jones.
Who?
Yo.
What up?
Happy birthday to you.
What's up, Iceberg?
Chilling,
Appreciate it,
chilling.
lovelies.
Happy birthday, Ronald.
Appreciate it, lovelies. I appreciate it.
I
What's the topic, Iceberg?
It's talking all things relationships, really. We've been a couple different places, you know, but yeah, it's all things relationships, really.
So help me out because
Okay.
I don't get relationships, me personally. Well, I always say that I feel like relationships back in the days, those relationships is way more. There's way more love in older relationships than versus now. But when I like, what's the like? Cause you know me, I just entered my prime today. Matter of fact,
Sorry. Excuse me.
so
Sorry.
relationships is not on my mind, but the reason being is because I don't think the woman has got everything out. Like if they was my age, like a 35-year-old woman, I think she still has some time to grow. Versus a 35-year-old man, we already did everything what we need to do. So it's like we ready to chill out at 35. A 35-year-old woman, especially a black woman, she
Slow
probably
down.
was tied down. I'm just saying, she probably was tied down for like the last from 20 to 30, and now she's in her prime. So I mean, I don't think a relationship. I've been drinking too.
Shout out to
I don't think a relationship.
again.
I don't think nobody should get in a relationship till they're 40.
What you drinking on, Ronald?
Yeah.
Okay, but when you say relationship, are you specifically talking about like getting married?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I mean because
I don't believe in marriage either, though.
Okay. Well, you talking about just two people living together as, you know, kind of committed, screw the court or screw the paperwork at the, you know, courthouse and all of that, but they're domestic partners living together, you know, all of that stuff.
Common law.
Yeah.
Right. But if you say that none of that should happen until 40, is everybody supposed to be populating the world prior to 40 with just everybody in a baby mama, baby daddy situation and no actual unit families?
Well,
or nobody's supposed to start having kids until 40?
No, you can. I mean, as far as whatever situation you're in at this point, stop it until you're 40. So if you happen to have kids now, like me, for instance, I'm gonna wait till I turn 40. I'm gonna wait till I turn 38, 39 to start back dating. To try to find that person because I want to be I want to be friends. You know how it is. Because I'm old school. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, until however you are until this point, I think you should reconsider, like especially if you in your 30s, because 30s is everybody prime. I feel like.
But prime based on what? Are we just talking about sex, or what are we talking about? Prime for what?
Based on all type of stuff, kind of, really.
I mean, I think I figured out some things at 40. I think I figured out some more things at 45.
So
excuse me, both my boys were married in their 20s.
As same was I. I was married at 22.
Okay, that's what's up. And I mean,
What you doing for your birthday, Ronald?
Drinking.
I did. I was with the kids. Yeah. Other than that,
What you drinking on?
excuse
I
me.
didn't
Other
hear.
than that,
I
oh,
didn't hear you.
Fireball.
Fireball. What's that?
Yeah, I drink Fireball. I'm about to take another sip. This is cinnamon whiskey.
Cinnamon whiskey.
Yeah.
Iceberg, you
You
ever
can get
had
it at the local,
local what?
your local corner store.
Oh, okay. Iceberg, you had a Fireball from the local corner store?
I'm familiar with it. A lot of college girls used to drink it back in the day.
Doreen, you had a Fireball before? I'm nosy, y'all.
Yeah, I had
Why
tried.
you say college girls for, bro? That's all good.
That's
I'll take that.
it was they
Appreciate
drink.
all the birthday.
It was they drink back then. They used to love them some Fireball, shots of Fireball.
I ain't never had a
Yeah,
Fireball.
No,
It just tastes like cinnamon.
because I feel it tastes good. It tastes like what's that candy called?
Cinnamon. The Red Hots.
Yeah, Red Hots. Tastes just like Red Hots, except for with liquor. But it's funny because a female that I'm texting, matter of factly, this is why I don't. This is why I'm like how I am like because the female asked me what's my intentions. Now, why would you want to do that? Yeah. Why would you want to ask me my intentions?
How old was she?
Did you answer the question?
She's older. She's actually older than me. She's like in her early 40s. She's like 43.
Because she don't have time to waste on you if you trying to be what you're talking about out here sowing your oats, and she's in her 40s ready to settle down.
You right,
Yeah,
and I give her
that's
that.
why she asked.
So I respect that. I respect that. That's why like it just happened, but mine is her because every female acts that. So it's let's say she's my age, 35. And she asked me what's my intentions. It's like, bro, do you want me to be straightforward, or do you want me to like try to run some game first?
Nah, straightforward. My opinion.
And straightforward always is going to be, your best bet.
Yeah, but then I'll be disrespectful. That's like I asked for a young lady number, and then we texted. And next thing I knew, she like within her first text, us getting to know each other. She asked what's my intentions. I mean, hey,
say what your
if
intentions.
you ask,
yeah.
I mean, I do, and I mean, some women, females don't like it, but at the same time, it's like, why would like
they want to know?
Yeah, but you know what a guy's intentions is. I'm not trying to give. I'm not trying to help women
But
think like a man.
being honest is very key. If you be honest with them, no wonder what one of it. They might like what you like.
I'm not talking about your girl. I only be honest to the person I'm in a relationship with.
But you're generalizing with the rest of them, though, because you say, they know what a guy's intention is. Well, every guy's intention is different. As we know, we've shown you examples. Me, as a 22-year-old guy, my intention was to marry my girl. Your intention is not to look at getting married until you're 40. And there's other people out there, at different ages who their intention is to actually settle down with someone who they feel compatible with.
Can I respond to that?
Absolutely.
By asking a question that might be personal.
Go ahead.
You had sex with your wife before marriage or after marriage?
Before.
So your intentions was the what?
What, when we got married?
No, before you got married, when you got her number.
Well, again, our relationship was a little different. We developed our relationship long distance before there was any, physical contact, as far as sex or anything like
That's
that.
what's up.
So
That's what's up.
we actually did
Yeah, that's
develop our
what's up.
relationship before we had sex, but
Right.
yeah.
He said
Well,
that.
yeah, that's different.
Get to know each
That's
other.
different.
He
Yeah,
said
That's
that
fine, but
so
when I get
to
that's
get to,
fine. When I get a female number, that's my intentions. I can tell you that.
do you
right.
say
And go
do
ahead,
you say
Lovelace.
Ronald, do you say that when a woman asks you about your intentions, do you lead with to get to know you? Because you said your
No, I
honesty
don't. I
you
don't. I'm
you
not
said your
gonna lie
honesty
because
comes, yeah. Because you said your
you
honesty
know,
comes to the people that you care about. So a stranger, you may not give
right?
them so much care. So when you say whatever the intention is, all I'm saying is, however you gonna
Yeah,
say it.
when it comes down to see, so when it comes down, the reason why I might not be completely honest with the females because that's just part of our game. Uh, that's how
Yeah,
we run game. We
yeah,
run game.
we got game too.
Yeah,
We hear y'all.
exactly. So that's why. So that's why, like, if both of us playing the game, so it's like, don't ask me my intentions if both of us is gonna be playing like not playing games, but like
I understand what you're
picking
saying.
each other out, trying to pick each other brains and stuff like that. Like, I mean, it just if I ask for your number and I like if I see a young lady, a female walking, and I like what I see. Me being a man, me being a guy, I think all guys, their first thought is to like, it is what it is.
I hear what you're saying.
But
Ultimately, you see a beautiful
yeah,
woman.
so
That
yeah,
relation, see a beautiful woman and a relation, an adult relation would come into mind. I understand what you're saying.
right. So and it's not nothing, but that's like that's my first thought whenever I approach a young lady. But at
And
the same time,
yeah,
mhm,
I was gonna say there's nothing wrong with that. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just
that's what-
um gonna say, there's nothing wrong with seeing a beautiful person and complimenting them. Just gotta
yeah,
find the appropriate ways, words to say it. You know,
right.
yeah. But I feel
Well,
what you're saying.
black women is easy. All you gotta do is compliment their hair, and then
Slow
you
down,
got.
slow down.
No, no, I'm just saying, it's
Yeah, we
easy.
do like our hair. We do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You compliment that, you good. And
Yeah.
but I
All you got to do
I
is.
just don't know. I just think that
All right
I
now.
just think that
What
when
if she don't have no hair?
women ask,
What if she don't have no hair?
I still compliment it.
All right.
I like
I,
natural.
I was just checking. Because people go
Yeah, I
through things
like natural.
in life. You know what I'm saying? People go through
No.
things in life and they may
Oh
see
yeah, right.
they may
Yeah, and I
they may
can.
yeah, they might
Yeah,
have lost their hair for different circumstances, all
yeah,
different reasons. I was just asking. Yeah.
and I can tell. Yeah, but
I,
no, well,
Iceberg,
but I don't joke. I don't joke about black women here anyway.
okay. Iceberg, you sleep. Iceberg.
You know I'm not asleep.
Okay, I was just asking. Torian, you all right?
He heard us
Oh,
talking about
good.
hair. He went on
Listen,
mute. But
Shout out to the chat.
but yeah, I don't like the. It just was funny because she asked me what's my intentions. I'm like, really?
Yep.
Can
And
I
it's my birthday.
what did you say? Hey, listen, don't say nothing on here that you look
Let me
right now. I'm
see.
just nosy.
I'm gonna see what I said. Hold on.
Respectfully, curve it. I don't know. Go ahead. Listen, don't get me in trouble with Iceberg.
I still running games, so I said
Oh Lord.
I still trying to run game on it because I ain't get it yet. I ain't get this out. No, guys. So
The people.
I told
Yeah.
her I don't have intentions. I said I just be chilling, which is true. I don't be having,
You don't have no
but but then she texted me and said she grown, and that's what the part that I don't like that women do because if you ask me what my intentions is and you see me sugarcoating it, don't try to pull that I'm grown card like, all right now, so now I'm just gonna be a damn dickhead.
why? Why
You
okay,
know,
why Why there? Why you gotta go right there though?
Because I know she grown. I grown.
You
So if
it's
I be late,
pitch, tone, and delivery, and the effective way to communicate that. You know what I'm saying? You got to curve your words. We got game too. However, we do, at least I am the type of woman that do appreciate a straightforward conversation. However, it has to be something that I can, on my level, just talk about my level of the woman that I am, has to be something I can relate to. Yeah.
yeah,
Hey, Ronald, who you got for the
yeah,
football?
but
Who you got for football, Ronald?
oh yeah, you know what? I
Mm,
know what the Eagles playing. That's the only thing I know. So I'm gonna go for. I don't watch preseason though.
whatever.
I'm a real
Okay.
football fan. Yeah, I only work. I watch regular season, but
Can you know
I
my
got the Eagles.
Do you know my team? Shout out to Iceberg. You know my team?
Who's your team?
Hello?
Don't
Iceberg,
do it.
you a Colts fan, ain't it?
Huh?
49ers.
Uh, who's your
49ers
team,
here.
Lovelace?
You,
She ain't allowed to say her team name over here. She pulls for some girls in
Oh,
Dallas.
oh yeah, I know exactly. Who you mean.
see,
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't like them either.
Ronald,
yeah.
they treat me sometimes how they treat you. They be waiting to drop me off a panel. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what I can't
Yeah,
say.
but saying that,
You
and that's the only thing that brings me joy during the football season, especially when my team lose.
well, I thought you was talking about your birthday. I was still on
No,
that.
so that doesn't matter.
Does that bring you joy? Never mind.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
we
but
got the
it brings me damn near the same as when the Cowboys lose.
there you go.
Watching Cowboys fans, man, I'm telling you, that brings joy to
Oh
all of
yeah,
us who's watching Cowboys
no, for
fans every
real.
year.
I want y'all to take note to this. Y'all see how
Hmm
they do me? So see, yeah. That's wild. Okay. I ain't gonna say it because I ain't gonna get kicked off the panel.
Isla Milligan trying to get kicked out of the chat too. I ain't cool. I ain't never been cool with that fool. Fuck him.
Oh, all right then. What? Oh man. The chat on that one. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Fuck that fool.
that's your strike. Isn't that something? The information that is found out, my gosh, today and how
Hmm
it's communicated. And how it's communicated.
Yeah,
Can't play it.
Ronald, with your lady,
Yeah,
in terms of her saying the whole she's grown thing,
Yeah.
yeah,
that could
yeah,
be
yeah,
interpreted a
yeah.
couple different ways. I understand you're saying you're hearing it like, I ain't no child, I'm grown, but she could be saying, I'm grown, I'm looking for, a real relationship.
Yeah,
Or
but she said grown. She said grown, grown.
yeah, she can have she grown. Let her have those grown words. However,
Tell her what you're gonna say. Tell her you trying to hit it.
just a
If that's
suggestion,
what it
Oh, I
is.
did. I did.
you
And
know.
she said, and
What
she said, hold on. She said,
shout out to Iceberg. I sure do appreciate you for this, brother. I sure do appreciate you for this good laugh right here.
can
Shout
y'all
out.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Can y'all still hear me now?
Is it on
yeah.
paper? We
Yeah.
are you
I
walking?
told her,
Pick your feet up.
she said, she said, she said, I could believe it. Honestly, you give off that vibe.
You
So she
see?
she read
Well,
you from the
we gave
beginning.
it away. We gave it away.
Listen, you you a man that's
Hey,
you a man that gives
I need
ah,
that.
Yeah, she read you from the beginning. She knew what you was on. She
what's
just
up?
wanted you to
That's
be
why I don't
honest with her.
understand that. Did that what she said? She said, I appreciate the honesty or something. I was like,
Hmm But if you don't ever hear from her again, you know that she was on that. I'm trying to actually look for a relationship. I ain't trying to just get hit by
yeah,
whoever.
yeah. And then I'd have been like, well, I'll holler at you in 5 years.
Um,
Because I am for you.
Right.
I
Exactly.
can tell
Y'all not
you that.
compatible.
Ronald,
Word. We ain't
Ronald,
no shit.
I want to
I'm in
ask you.
my prime.
I want to ask
Oh,
you.
my bad.
No, you all right. I want to ask you a question. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, what if you have you ever or what would Iceberg? Did you take a deep breath? Yo, Iceberg.
I'm
Okay.
on I'm on
That's
mute.
crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, Ronald, what if you came across a young lady, that you were kind of smitten with, and she reciprocated that type of communication with you, like you was kind of interested in
Mm,
you, and you wanted to know her intentions.
nah.
We
I
five
don't want
years
to
down
know
the road.
females' intentions right now. I ain't gonna
We're 5 years.
lie.
Yeah, but we 5 years down the
Nah.
road. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
We
read about that. Like I said, I'm gonna get to 38, 39-ish,
right
and then I'm gonna start back there. And then by 40, I'm gonna be ready to settle down.
by 40. Okay, that's not bad. And I said that's not bad because your babies now are young. They'll be a little bit older. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not having no more children.
Children. What is a children?
Children, the active state of stirring butter.
Okay, I told y'all, Ron. I liked. Thanks, Ronald. I appreciate the conversation on the panel. If I give you too much kudos, some people be like, I can't believe love on the panel having it. You all right? You need some water?
Well, yeah, they haters. No, yeah, I do. I need some more fireball actually.
All right, enjoy.
Salud.
Yeah, enjoy your birthday, dear.
Eh, but yeah, no, I don't, I don't. So, yeah, I don't look for females' attentions, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful or dickhead or anything, but uh, I just need them to have one intention.
I'm so I am so disappointed in you right now.
And I mean
However, I
that respectfully.
I like the way you
But like
speak.
she said, we grown, and that's
Period.
what I mean. That's what like
It's the type of
it's like
conversation.
a lot of stuff. It's like, come
Yeah,
on, we grown. It's like you want to damn do it, damn. It is what it is, and it is what it is, and we go back to dang, regular life. Yeah, I see, regular. Hit me up in a couple of months or something. Yeah, and
5 years down
New
the road.
Year's or something. Yeah, no.
Five
If I
years,
anything that is within these years,
mhm.
I no, they wouldn't be my nah.
I hear you. 5 years down the
Nah.
road, I was asking how would you reciprocate that, you know, how would you reciprocate that if it was asked to you? Because you said about 5 years you'll be in that state of
I'm
mind.
gonna invite you to my wedding.
Me?
Yeah, everybody, matter of fact. Everybody can come. Trolls and
Oh, I was about to say thank you, but never mind. Okay, that sounds great. I thought there I
well
go
no,
think
I don't
special.
want to leave nobody out.
You better not invite everybody to
You think somebody gonna damn
Oh my
no,
goodness.
ain't nobody gonna crash my
Sacred
wedding.
moment. It's a sacred
No, I
moment.
can do that.
You don't invite everybody. It's a sacred moment. Okay, Iceberg done got back on the panel. I think that's somebody else on the panel. I can't see.
Shout out to Muso Bronze in the building. Demetric Jones, welcome in the chat.
Hey, Demetric, hit the link. I've been waiting for you.
Bronze as in the lowest
What?
metal
Yo, what's
element.
good? What's good, man? What's good? What's good? Salute, Iceberg.
Is that
Salute,
bronze like
salute.
the lowest
What up,
element
lovelies?
of
Hi.
metal?
Yeah, see, man, look, I'm just coming up here to say, bro,
Who is that?
happy birthday, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Ronald.
Yo, fuck about that shit. Nigga,
It's
fuck you.
That's
so
cool.
Dang.
Well,
thanks,
hey,
Moose.
man, happy birthday to you, bro.
That was
No, I
nice.
appreciate it, but I still don't fuck with you.
Yeah, I don't fuck with you neither, man, but, I just want to break a barrier slightly, and just let you know
I
happy
don't want.
birthday.
I know I look like a female. I don't look. Have you ever seen me apologize?
Happy birthday to
Who
you.
apologizing? Ain't nobody. Look, man, happy birthday, bro.
You say you trying to
Salute
break
to you.
a barrier. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm just trying to show that I got a different side of me. I ain't gotta always bring
I don't
smoke,
give.
but you know,
That's what I'm
salute your
saying. You
birthday.
come up here trying to show me a man a different side of you. I don't give a fuck about nothing about you,
That's
bro.
sweet. That's dope. That's dope, bro. All right, but again, happy birthday, man, and salute to you. You
No, I
know,
don't know. I
and
take that as a threat. I ain't even gonna lie.
all right, that's cool. We'll get
Don't
back
wish
to
me
that
no
another
happy
day,
birthday,
man.
nigga. We don't
Happy
fuck with each
birthday,
other,
man.
nigga.
Enjoy your
I
prime.
still,
You know what I'm
yeah, nigga. I
saying?
still waiting on you. I still waiting on you.
Yeah, keep waiting, man. I'll see you
Yeah, I
another
am.
time.
My birthday, my shit is my birthday.
Yeah, I'll see you another time. But happy birthday, man. Enjoy
Yeah,
your
I
shit,
know, I
man.
know. Nah, I ain't gonna enjoy shit. Fuck out of
Man,
here.
here we go again.
Nigga damn wishing me happy birthday like I
Salute,
fuck with
Ice.
him.
Happy
You
birthday.
don't, yeah,
Salute,
look, you
I
don't
Wiltie.
take
gotta
that
fuck
as
with
a
me, bro.
threat.
Hey, listen,
But
man.
that's
It ain't
like
no
a
threats.
threat, nigga. That's a
Nah, it ain't no
threat.
threats. You will know a
We
threat
ain't
when you
trying to
see
see
it.
it,
But
bro.
you ain't getting
Why you
one
come
today.
up
I'm just
here?
saying happy birthday, man. Happy
Nah,
birthday,
bro.
bro.
I good.
Salute
Keep
to
that
you. I
shit,
seen
bro.
you. Look,
When your
I
birthday?
seen you. Don't worry about it. I
When your
seen you with your
birthday?
juniors earlier, bro,
Yeah.
and I salute that. I salute a man, you know what I mean, doing
That
his
was
thing and spending
yesterday.
his day with his, well, yeah, yesterday, whatever. I seen you with your
Well,
juniors, you
yeah,
know what I mean?
that was my birthday.
Spending,
Yeah,
and
that was,
I
yeah,
respect
yeah,
that.
yeah.
So I just want to give you a salute. That's all, man. We can get back
All
to the
right,
smoke another
man. All
time,
right,
but
I
that's what
respect
I came
that.
up here for.
That's because we talking about kids. But nigga, don't damn come up here wish me no fucking happy birthday, nigga.
Hey Muso, what football
All
team
right.
you like? Muso, excuse
Jets
me.
all day. Jets,
This
Jets.
nigga's a loser.
Muso, do you know my team?
Hey yo, fall back, Ronald, man. I ain't even got no smoke for you right now.
The
We could
Jets even
reconvene tomorrow, bro.
y'all
We
had
can get back
damn
up tomorrow somewhere
Them
else.
man,
Namath.
yeah.
What's his name? What's that quarterback name? Joe Namath.
Hmm?
Um, that's about it. That was old,
Yeah, look, I just wanted to say happy birthday to you, bro. Other than that,
bro,
stop don't address me.
That was
All right.
nice.
bro,
Back to
That-
Lovelace.
bro.
Lovelace.
Stop.
My team is the Jets. 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 You heard?
I don't spell the team that I like because I can't say it on the panel. Otherwise, Iceberg is giving me a warning. I've
Yeah,
added
well, you shouldn't say it
you
anyway, because you ain't going nowhere. But
too.
salute to your cowgirls.
This is some mess right here. Hey, Wilkie, you happy, Iceberg? Are you happy?
I didn't do anything. I'm just here.
What's going on with your ice, bro? What's going on,
Salute,
brother?
Will T. What's up, brother?
I'm chilling, chilling. Hey, happy birthday, RJ, brother.
I appreciate it, my brother.
You know it.
Really?
Hey,
Every-
Never.
Everything good
I about,
your way, bro?
I
Everything
about,
good your way, RJ?
yeah, I about to go see a woman by the cat.
Okay, okay. Yeah, hey, you got if you weren't looking in the chat, I was saying like I keep on like I've been listening, and you were saying
Heard,
when you be looking, when you look, you won't find, bro. It just gotta happen. You know what I mean?
word.
You would know.
Definitely
You
got
would
a
know when
test
it happens.
drive.
Kind of
You would
Yo,
kid.
know.
that boy in his prime, man. He ain't trying to hear that. He in his prime right now.
Yeah, I
Kind
am my
Tell him,
prime
Ronald.
right now. I ain't
I
of
in my
in no
prime. Tell him, Ronald.
relationships. I am
he,
going to
he,
no.
he,
I'm not going to no weddings this next 5 years. I don't give a damn who
Yeah.
get
Hey,
married. I'm
that's what
not
you should do,
supporting
Ronald.
no
Though,
wedding.
like, you know what I mean. If you got a good network of people, right? This, if somebody get married, just go to the wedding, bro, and you will see. You know,
Hell no.
you will see how it is, yeah, and
I'm
it makes you
Yeah,
allergic
think.
to
You know what I mean?
weddings.
that would be
Yeah, you think it.
females.
Then,
Ronnie, you
There
said
would be females at the
I appreciate. I'll keep that in mind. Then we'll tell about that.
like, it'd be like, you'd be like, damn. It may be for the moment, because for me, it was for the moment, right? I seen all this love and all that shit, but soon, shit, got back to it. But shit,
Mm,
when I met
I
my
got churn out here. I ain't got time to be there.
churn.
No, man.
Hey,
He keeps
Bird.
saying churn.
That is some of the reason
What up?
why.
Yo, so what kind of acres you looking at on that new property?
We got about 7.5.
Damn, that's fire, man.
That's what's
Yup.
up.
So you gonna
Congratulations.
Yeah.
start you gonna start the planting out there?
Yeah. Once we get it, the house built out there,
Call it
and I'm out there with it, we're gonna start our
You
garden and
say
stuff out
you're
there.
Iceberg,
not
what is
you're not
plant?
gonna paint the
Iceberg, what
truck.
is planting?
Hey, what's
You're
your
not gonna
crops?
paint the
What's your
truck at
first
all.
crops? My bad, Muso, bro. Salute, Muso. By the way, my bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
salute, little T.
Miss Lovelace, and I
Plant.
don't know how to say your
What is
name. I call you
planting?
T. Teran.
Ronald,
Yeah,
chill,
Terrain.
man.
You know
Yeah.
We
where my
could do
man is.
this
Where my
another
man
day.
is at, man. You know
Oh,
what I
you
mean?
speak to me second. You spoke to all the other men on the
Uh-oh.
panel. You
Yeah,
spoke to
that's what I say. Where my man is at. You know what I mean? My bad.
too late. I'm a.
No, it's never too late. It's
I'm gonna
never too
write down.
late.
I'm gonna write down on a piece of paper, and I'm gonna hand it to you because Iceberg played a
Okay.
video. Yeah, he played a
Okay.
video earlier where a guy wrote down his availability during football season, and he gave it to his girl, and he had. I thought
Yeah,
that.
like
That's
football
funny.
season is our
I,
season to, basically like that's our time. We've been
no,
waiting
for
all this.
real
We've
though.
been waiting all
I
this time,
refuse to
man.
be
Like,
distracted.
yeah,
Yeah,
we let y'all have the reality
yeah. It's
shows,
only one
YouTube, and
day.
all this other stuff.
Like,
Let
We get
well,
football season.
let
Hey,
yeah.
us.
but Bird, they got hogs out there. Like they got wild boars out there.
Why does
Not
nigga
on
sound like
my
he trying to
property, but in the
case?
area, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
This
okay.
man
they
trying to
don't really
case
run
your
through my
shit in
property
it.
like that, though.
Are you done?
Hey yo,
Are you
Ronald, man,
done
chill, bro.
fencing,
Hey,
Iceberg?
Ice, what's
How
your
much
first crops you
cameras
gonna
you
do on your land? What's your first crops?
I don't even know, bro.
squash?
I don't know.
Iceberg, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you see a necessity to put up extra protective fencing? Wild boars sound excuse me. Wild boars sound dangerous, possibly to me.
I mean, I'm not concerned with the wild boars necessarily on my property. I mean, I am going to have to do protection from deer and stuff like that because they run all through the property,
From
but
deer.
I'm
Yeah,
not
What?
too concerned with the wild boars.
yeah,
Shit.
yeah,
A
Ronald.
wild
Sometimes,
boy tastes good, man.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I know.
mhm.
Man,
Yeah,
you had like you
I
caught a
seen they've been
wild
messing
boar
up a lot of
before.
farm property up,
That's pork, right?
Mm-hmm.
all down south.
boar.
Niggas
Is
messing up
boar?
farm
Hold on.
property.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
I'm
Nah,
asking.
ham ain't pork,
Is
man.
it like
Ham
it's
is
like
not
pork?
pork, bro.
I
Okay,
thought it was
Ham is
like
not pork.
I thought it was
I'm
like
gonna
a
let
family member of a
I,
pig.
I'm gonna let you clarify that one, Iceberg. Is a boar? Say, I'm gonna let you ask it. I'm good.
I'm not messing with y'all. Shout out to M Soul, my day one in the building. Mine's 57. Mr. Furley. Salute to all y'all coming in.
That's your day one iceberg. That is your day
Absolutely.
one. Y'all took the same road.
What's the problem?
Shout out to the chat. Please hit the like button. Thank y'all.
No, I
What's the
rock with M
problem?
Soul. M Soul a sweetheart.
You mess
No,
with
I'm
M
just saying
Soul?
that yeah, I rock with them. So that is like considered your day one because y'all did take the same road. And it's funny.
You mess with M Soul, this the
So,
treatment you gonna get. Watch.
No, hey, yo, fuck y'all. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna come off on me like that? Martin, hey, we cool. Me and you is boys.
That's what happened when y'all mess with M Soul. Yeah, y'all gonna get that cold treatment.
yeah, I rock with them. So no, yeah, I rock with them.
Iceberg
So
got y'all out here shook. Hey, y'all hear when Iceberg said that? Didn't nobody on the panel say nothing? Ronald started to say something. Iceberg got y'all being out here shook. Shout out
what?
Don't be starting no stuff, Lovelace.
Shout out to
What do you say, Miss
What?
Lovelace?
Who?
I said,
Yeah.
I said,
Man, you got me. I
Everybody's
respect
scared
Ice
of
as a grown
damn.
man. He
Iceberg.
ain't trying
Think
to shake
about it. Who's
nothing.
scared
I ain't trying to shake nothing. I respect him as a
a
man. He respect
farmer
everybody as
named
a man.
Iceberg?
You know what I
That
mean?
don't
Like,
even make sense.
ain't nobody trying to
All
shake
right,
Iceberg,
nothing.
Ronald. All right, Ronald. Don't
Yeah.
get yourself in trouble.
That's
We
all
can
Yeah,
we
Ice
can
is chilling, man.
Come,
Ice is chilling, Miss
come
Lovelace.
on
He
up
just
here, make you
chilling.
disappear. Them
He
wild
ain't trying to
boars they
shake
were talking
nobody.
about is
Everybody.
good for that.
All right, my bad. Yeah, I always get sidetracked.
shout
Yeah. Ice ain't trying to shake nothing, and nobody, no man
out
on here is,
Iceberg.
you
Period.
know.
That's all I said.
Yeah.
Lovely started it. I ain't
Period.
gonna lie. Lovely
And
started
will
it.
and did and do something about it. I miss
Uh
brown
oh.
I'm chilling. I'm
brown
chilling.
skin lady. She said, if y'all got a problem, collectively get together and do something about it. Shout out to Iceberg.
I gave Ice my word. Well back.
Hey,
Like I'ma chill out. and I've been holding on to it too. You
You've
know what I
been
mean? My
doing
wife,
good, bro. You've been keeping it in the road. You've been keeping it in
yeah,
the
I've
road,
been
Will T.
chilling out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Iceberg,
Say his
you
name and
doing
get
the
that.
football thing?
Say his name.
Yeah, I'll be doing it.
Get that work.
Well, I'm talking about that regular season.
Yeah, whenever regular season get ready to start, I'll be doing my
Oh,
show on
matter of
Sunday
fact,
mornings.
what's up with the league? I need to get in the league. I need to get in the
Hit
league
up
right now.
Ears. He got it started already.
No, hell no. Come on now.
What?
Come on now, bro.
What, you want me to do a league?
I rather trust somebody like you. Yes.
All right, I can do a
I
league too
don't
then.
trust nobody with gold
Let
teeth.
me work
I
on
don't
it.
trust nobody who got a permanent gold teeth at the age of 38.
All right, let me figure out what platform I'm gonna use, and I'll run a league too.
Go
I
ahead,
don't
man.
trust niggas like
Go
that.
ahead.
I'm getting in Ears League too. So if y'all want to get an Ears League, he already got it posted on his community wall. So you can go there and find the links, all the stuff, all the information is there.
Put your team.
Oh, ears good money. I
I'm
ain't gonna
looking
say
for my
that.
team.
Ears good money.
Put your team. Thank you, Ronald. Put your team.
I trust my money over there. It's always
I'm
been
going
good
for
over
Eagles.
there.
Yeah,
Anybody?
ears good money.
I think Ears been doing the league thing for like a couple years now. Like,
Yeah, he been doing it for 3
yeah,
years. I've been
okay, yeah.
assisting him with it the last couple of years. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So,
definitely
yeah.
hopping in this
Shout out to
year
him
for
for doing
sure.
something different, man. Like, in the sector.
Y'all see how the
Shout
fellas
out to him, man.
I'm still here. Put y'all team names in the chat. Somebody put my team name in the chat.
Nope. Y'all put
No, man,
Lovelace
because
team name in the chat, you're gonna get kicked.
you the Cowgirls,
You
right?
I don't even see
gonna
how
get
they still
You
have fans,
listen to
honestly.
you. You see this
Hey,
disrespect?
Ronald, what's come did good for the Jets, man, to take up for Musso? Sam Bradford, I think. Sam Bradford did a pretty good job for the Jets a little bit.
Sam Bradford.
Well, yeah, I
Nah,
think
we've been trash for a minute, man. Our defense, is kind of
Sam
solid, but our
Bradford.
offense sucked for a
he
long
did
time,
good.
man.
The
So
defense carried the Jets.
yeah, definitely carried the Jets. But I'm
Oh,
rocking with the home team. You know
Hey,
what I mean? That's the home team for sure. We're gonna get it
what do you
right.
mean? Y'all don't even play in New
hey,
York. What are you
Iceberg, can
talking
you
about?
Yeah, I hear
Yes.
you.
No, neither do the Giants, bro. What are you
you
talking
see
about?
name that
They both play in
Okay, but
Jersey,
you're not a
right?
Giants fan,
river
are you?
But I'm in
on their?
Jersey. I'm not a
You
Giants
break
fan for a reason.
you breaking up,
So
Lovelace.
Did you see the Dame Dash took his family on a river on their land? Like he was on. I saw it somewhere. It was a short on YouTube where Dame Dash was celebrating the fact that he has an actual river on his
Mm-mm.
land, and him and his family went canoeing. I mean, the fellas are talking about football. You said I can't say my team name. You know, if I
Mm-mm.
type in my team name in the chat, So I just thought I'd start a side conversation with you.
Right. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. We don't have necessarily a creek on our land, but it's the floodplain comes through there. So, water does come through there basically. Like it's probably a lot coming through there now because it hasn't stopped raining for like the last 3 days. But so it is kind of like a natural waterway back there, and there's typically always water running through there.
Okay, you gonna have a fish pond? You
No,
know,
it's not a pond. It's just kind of where the flood water runs through, but it's not actual a pond.
no. What I was asking was, are you gonna y'all? You know how to build a fish pond on your land? I saw a
Oh,
content creator build an actual fish pond on
right.
their land. I was just asking if y'all had thought about that. I'm
Nah,
not.
I don't think we plan on putting any kind of man-made ponds on this property.
Okay.
No.
Is anybody in the chat gonna type my
I
football
got
team
people text
name?
me. I don't even know.
Well, salute to the property, bro. That's a solid purchase.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I think that's hella
Appreciate
dope,
you.
and I look
Appreciate you.
forward to seeing what y'all do with it. You know what I
I
mean?
can't stand this nigga Musa. I
Yeah.
For
swear to
sure.
God.
Hey, Ron,
Oh yeah, this
chill,
your day
bro.
one too, right,
I
Iceberg?
ain't trying to give you no smoke
Absolutely.
right now. I ain't trying to
Yeah,
give you
this
no
your day
smoke right
one.
now, bro. You know
This
what I
your day
mean?
one.
Like we could do this shit another time, and I'll have a whole bunch of smoke for you, but not right now, man. Salute to your birthday, all right?
Enjoy your birthday, Ronald. Enjoy your birthday, man.
Iceberg, don't follow that too.
Enjoy your birthday, bro. Enjoy your birthday. Be on in some enjoying your birthday stuff. You've been on some peaceful stuff with the kiddos just today, and you on your fireball today. Just enjoy your birthday, bro.
Turn up, Ronald. I got your back. Turn up.
Yeah, man. I respect that. I'm giving you respect when it's due, man. And tomorrow it'll be a whole different story, my nigga. I'll see you. I'll see you elsewhere.
named you Fido, Ronald? Did you do that yourself or somebody did that to you?
Oh shit! I forgot to change that back. No, real rich did that.
What in the world? What in the
I was wondering why I should say Fido.
He didn't even tell me what that means. He just straight changed it. I don't know how to change it.
Fido's a dog.
I got that.
I'm done. I'm leaving.
Man.
Yeah, Fido was a dog.
Roll Rich, report to the office. Roll Rich, report to the office, please. Roll Rich.
You know how he had that little dog on his thing? Yeah, he was saying that was you. You they little pet, they little dog.
Where Will T go?
Right.
Will T left the panel.
But
He back in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I must be the type of dog to turn on his master because I ain't their dog. They scared of me. You know that.
Who's scared of you?
I mean, come on.
This
Who's
nigga
scared of
always
you?
say somebody's scared of him, man. That's crazy.
The Wabbit
Niggas
scared
do
you?
be scared. Y'all literally,
Sis let you on his pedal every time he dropped the link.
Man, you just started.
You drink Fireball on your birthday, my nigga? Come on.
You were supposed to be banned till September.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Almost September. I got out early.
Yeah, I know. You got free. You on probation right now. You keep violating.
Hey, Ronald, there's a rumor that listen, the people from the woke stride, they looking for you. Have you heard that?
Yeah, I know.
Hell
yeah. I already told him I'm gonna do the rest like TK.
Huh? Like tick.
Hey Musa, like TK. Do the rest.
It'd be an accent.
You know that song?
No, I don't know that song. I thought you were saying
Oh,
10K. You know, it'd be the accent
no,
from
T.
Got
I
you.
bet it's a
Hey,
real
yo,
Gucci accent.
did the takeover ever let you bum home?
Huh?
Why is this dude playing with these photo, bro?
Where is this damn mute button? I can't.
When you
I'm just saying, I
you
was just
know
wondering, man. Did
when
you
you
did you shoot
ain't
your
keeping it
31 for the
50.
takeover?
When you know you ain't keeping it 50.
Yeah, nah, I ain't
But it
nothing like
is
that.
what it is, though. It is what it is.
I
Hey,
could
how
dig
I
it, man.
change this?
Hey, yo, what you do for your birthday though?
I had spent time with my kids.
That's
That was
solid.
my
See,
birthday
that's
present.
why I respect it. That's why I'm giving you a shout out, man. You gotta take it when you get it, bro.
But I do that anyway, though. It wasn't even that. Like,
As you should.
Thanks, Iceberg.
yeah, it was like a
What I
regular
do?
day kind of.
Just giving him some time on the
But
pen.
yeah, I did. It was a regular day. I mean,
Because I was
I don't do. Listen, what I'm about to do tonight is what I'm about to do for my birthday.
okay.
Off that fireball, huh?
Happy birthday to you.
Well, I mean, well, Musa, you a hater. You drink.
Yeah, I
You
drink,
probably
but
don't
I don't
even
drink no
drink.
fireball. I'm
So
just
what
saying,
you
what you
drink?
mix?
What you drink?
What you?
What you drink?
I drink tequila, man.
What
I like
kind?
I drink Don Julio,
Man, I know
Blanco,
this nigga. Show
Reposado,
show a Don Julio bottle right now.
Casamigos. I throw them shits out. What you talking about? I recycle around here. I'm in Jersey, nigga.
I
Oh,
like
nigga, I
Hank.
don't give a fuck where you at. Why you
I'm
keep
just saying
saying New
we were.
Jersey like I supposed to care?
All right, I'm just saying, like in Jersey, we recycle and shit. So I throw my bottles out. I don't save them, nigga. It ain't like a trophy, you know.
So they just do that. They just recycle in New Jersey. That's just the mecca of recycling.
Yeah, I mean everybody recycle. You know what I mean? You got garbage, you got cardboard, you got recycling.
You gotta
I throw the bottles out. I
Hey,
bought a 50 bottles of Casamigos, Don Julio, Blanco or Reposado. Um, every now and then I try and purchase a bottle of the Clays Azules. It's like $120, so that's like once every 6 months. But yeah, I deal with the tequila because it don't give me no hangovers.
and you ain't around no females. Just by
Nah,
yourself.
nigga, I've been
Just
married for
hitting
17
panels.
years, man. I got a female around me every night. What you talking about?
Then how old you is?
so Muso, excuse me.
How old you is?
I'm 38.
So
Your
Musa,
birthday.
gosh,
Man,
Ronald.
you asking way too many questions, my nigga. Chill. When
I
it's
didn't.
my birthday, just make sure you come give me a shout out. But I probably won't announce it like you do. You know what I mean?
Cause I ain't scary.
Anyway, Musa, do
Oh
you?
God.
Musa, may I ask you a question?
What's up?
Do you have the Have you ever been on some land and you can use those recycled things for shooting, like target practice, cardboard?
Nah, I'm not a, I don't do no shooting
Oh, okay.
at all. Unless it's with a
This nigga
compound bow.
scary.
Okay, I was just
Nah, I just follow the
Oh,
law, man.
whoa.
Unfortunately, I
The
can't
law.
yeah, because some
yeah, I follow the
This
law.
nigga.
Unfortunately, I can't handle firearms.
okay. I was just curious.
Oh, this nigga convicted fella. Shout out
Stop.
to the convicts.
No, sir. Mm-mm, not on your birthday. He said another time.
No, I rock with the convicts.
He said another time, dear. You know, Iceberg did me a solid. I feel this is how I feel. Iceberg did me a solid because I was talking about you on Roll Rich panel, asking a question. You know, I've asked this question before about um having you on the panel, and I like at times hearing you what you have to say, and it's sometimes I can resonate with some of the things that you're saying. So I was asking. I had a conversation, a small one with Ro Rich on the panel. I've said it in the chats too. You know, how come Ronald doesn't get a chance to, say his piece? You know, and I got some different
Because they're
feedback.
scared of me.
I got some different feedback, heard some different things, and got some different understandings and stuff like that. And when I was talking to Iceberg earlier, excuse me, I mentioned that. And so I feel like Iceberg is being extremely generous, and I appreciate it by giving you some
Yeah,
extra
I
time.
rock with Iceberg.
Yeah, yeah.
We do have our back and forth, but they don't like me because I am smarter than them. And I'm smarter than them because I'm wiser than them.
Okay.
So
Mhm.
they don't like that if I really want to, I can really talk about anything. I'm well versed on any subject, really, because I
I've
actually read books,
I've heard you.
unlike some people like Musa.
Don't do
Hey
that.
yo, bro.
Don't,
Listen, man.
I got a question about I got a question, Musa.
don't do that. I'm
What
sorry.
up?
Do
What
you
up?
have land, bro?
Hell no, I got like about .7 of an acre out here in Jersey, and that shit costing a hell of a lot of money in property taxes. I'm thinking about moving down south somewhere for sure.
Oh, okay.
Move down here.
I
We
thought like
don't
I
want
heard like
motherfuckers
you
from
have
New
land
Jersey
too. I was
down
like,
here.
damn, because that's one thing that
Nah, I got a
they
decent. I
can't
got a
take away from.
decent. Nah, I only got like point. Like I said, I got .7, but I got about like 2
Yeah, come
acres of
move down
woods
here,
behind
Musa.
me. Say what?
But they can't take that.
Come
They
move
can't take
down
that
here.
0.7 away from you. That's your land.
No,
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
no. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I do what I
You know what I
can
mean?
when with
Sell
what
that.
I got, but it's just way too expensive compared
Sell
to
that
what you
for
can
$1
get
million
down south.
and come down here.
Ain't
Because
nobody
like
coming down
land
here
is
with you,
the,
my nigga. Drink
in my
Fireball.
opinion, like when
I
Ice said what
mean, look it
he got
up.
like six. What you got? 6, 8, 6 Ice.
He
Seven
said
and a
Charleston
7.
half.
is
I
Yeah,
couldn't
that's
hear you.
fire.
What you say? You got Ice like 6.
Charleston is the number one in tourists
7.5.
compared to the size of the state.
7.5.
Nah, if I go anywhere
So
down south, I'm probably gonna go to Alpharetta, somewhere down there in Georgia. I love the way Georgia look. For the price of what I pay up here, I can get a lot of land down there.
Hmm.
yeah, like
Anywhere further south, I ain't fucking with.
I got land down
What?
south, and it was due to inheritance, right? So I know when Ice said that, I thought it said 6 weeks and 7. So I'm like, damn, that's something that they can't take away from you, right? That's something to brag about. But you don't see Ice on here, like, you know what I mean? You can't take that away. No, that's real shit, bro. You can't take land away from
I feel
somebody.
you.
You talk to a man that own land, or you talk to men
No,
that
I
own
mean
land. You know what I'm saying?
you gotta think. People no, you gotta think, but people like the people is buying or selling their land. And I
Hmm.
mean, uh when the price is right, just like Musa, I mean, if somebody want to build something on it on his land and they come with him with a decent number, Musa gonna sell it. I wouldn't shit. I'd sell the land too, unless it's
No, up north
something.
up here, bro, it's not enough land at all to be selling anything. You pay crazy amount of money for a small ass portion of land. Down south, you can get, a decent house, 40,
Yeah, that's why I said
47
then
to
move down
5,200,
there.
50, huh?
Yeah, that's why I was saying sell it and move down there.
Yeah, but nah, it's kind of it's a little bit more difficult than that. Like we used to certain like income ranges up here. Like my income could travel anywhere that I go for what I do for my living, but my lady is a little bit different. So, it's not easy to just pick up and change like that. Yeah. The income ratio down there is just not it don't work that well. So I mean
Yeah.
you can invest in some property for sure, but then like you gotta have some money to build
So
it up.
why would you
Like
say you want
Iceberg.
to move down south if you saying that it's not equal?
I mean, because at the end of the day, if you could establish something and build something, you can get a lot more for your money. But you gotta have some money to really go down there with it. You feel what I'm saying? The same way Bird talking
Right.
about building a house on 7.5 acres or whatever. Like you gotta have some bread to put down on that. And
Right.
at the end of the day, when you up here up north, like even with my salary and my shorty salary, we living like damn near just making it. So it's kind of not contingent. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't really just go down there and set up shop the
No,
way
I
we would
get it,
like
bro.
to.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Well, I
But
mean,
you can do research though, Muso. Just throw your hand out there, right? Like
And then
it's
on
a
top
hundred
of that, hold
doors.
on, it's not even just
Yep.
about research, it's about comfort as well. You know what I'm saying? Like up here,
Yeah.
we see all four seasons, everything. We could be like 30 minutes away from everything. Like down there, you set up shop, you probably like an hour away from everything. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you don't want to be in the mix, you don't want to be in the city, but then like you take the risk of being too far away, like and not being able to be in somewhere where you can capitalize off of your skills. So it's a difficult move to make. It's not just all about what you could save, it's really all about what you got to preserve.
Or it's about, you know, it's 100 doors open right now for us, and we don't even want to kick them in, right? We don't even want to kick them in because we worried about what ifs. We don't got to worry about the what ifs. Keep them doors in. Behind that door, there's gonna be opportunities. But we so hesitant to kick them doors in, you know, it put us in a bind. And what I mean, I know Jersey is like New York and Jersey is basically concrete. It's a concrete jungle. Why not go
Nah,
down
I
south
ain't
and,
I ain't in
and
no
you
concrete,
know,
man.
no, I'm
I ain't
saying
in no
basically like
concrete. Like
what I
I'm
mean,
definitely in
concrete
the
jungle.
suburb. But then think
We
about it
so
too, man. At the end of the day, I got kids as well that's been like, grown up. They got friends and shit like in these schools, and they about to go in high school, middle school, all of that. It's hard to just pick up and relocate and drag them with us for my dream. You know what I'm saying? I also gotta let them be them and build their relationship. So it's not an easy thing to do, like to just pick up. You know what I'm saying? Like it really isn't, honestly, when you got a family. It's really not that easy.
trust me, I understand because I had to kick in doors, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, and it came out. I say 65-35. The things I was hesitating about. What about this? What about that? I just kicked the door in. I say I had a 5 doors I kicked in. Three of them did good. You know what I mean? It's about like don't stay in pause, bro. If you think about it, do it because you thinking about it. You got it. You got it, bro. You got the right man. You got the right mannerisms, lingo, everything, bro. You got it.
Can one of y'all
Nah, I mean, I
can one
could
of
dig
y'all
it.
football team? Iceberg not on the he not on the camera. Can one of y'all say my football team? Or somebody put my football team in the chat. Hurry up,
It's
y'all, for
Cowgirls. It's the
The
Cowgirls.
hurry
I'll
cowgirls,
help you out.
hurry up, y'all, before never mind. He done came back.
yeah, the cowgirls. They
I was
starting the WNFL.
I was I was
They
listening.
starting the WNFL, man.
Iceberg got y'all shook out here. Y'all Y'all was just about to say the actual football name. Iceberg got y'all shook out here, and watch how y'all say his name. Period. Shout out to Iceberg.
Iceberg said his team is the Patriots.
A good brother. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to
Iceberg said his team is the Patriots.
got you fellas shook out here. Will T, don't be trying to say something now. You was just about to say my actual team's name. And let me see if anybody put it in the chat. No, ain't
Nope.
nobody put it in. Iceberg won't let me.
I'm salute to y'all, man. Hey, Muso, don't be afraid to kick in the door, man,
listen, man, I ain't
and see what's
afraid.
behind that.
I'm just saying there's some better options down south, but up north, I ain't afraid at all. I just turn up and try to make more money. And every year I've been doing that. So, you know what I mean? Like I'm a grinder and I'm gonna get it regardless where I'm at.
You know, you already know. Shout out to you, Ice, man. My phone been going crazy. I appreciate you, bro. I swear to
All right,
God.
man. Salute.
Shout out to you. Iceberg, did we get too far off the topic? Because they were having conversations.
They were definitely having conversations. Ronald Jones and Musso, they kind of showed how I guess it started as maybe non-effective conversation, but I think they were able to bring it around towards the end, before Ronald Jones left.
Yeah. Thank you
So,
again. But thank you again. I appreciate it.
Yep, absolutely. So I'm not sure if Brittany is still here. Before we had that, probably hour and a half long tangent, I was supposed to be showing a video that applied to something Brittany said earlier. And it went along with me saying that I did not want her to feel like she needed to change because she said that she comes off unfiltered sometimes. And, my comment to that was, be careful about changing yourself too much, because again, if you become a different person, then are you actually happy? So let's take a listen to this video really quickly. And it kind of reinforces that thought, but from a little bit different perspective.
Diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and we dated. My ex-girlfriend just got diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and we dated from 2018 to like 2023. We broke up for a little while and got back together for a few months. We kind of realized we just weren't a good fit, but obviously I still care a lot about her. And then I started dating my current girlfriend in May, and she does not like my ex-girlfriend. And since
all right, so as you see the situation, his ex-girlfriend, he found out that she has cancer. He dated her off and on for about 5 years prior. He has a new girlfriend now. The new girlfriend does not like him basically having contact with the ex-girlfriend.
Since I found out about this diagnosis, I have not been able to speak with my ex about it, even though I really would like to, just because I feel, I don't know.
How long you been dating this new person?
Since.
Notice the questions that's being asked, because he's going somewhere with this, and these are important questions that he's asking.
May.
You been dating this new person?
Since May.
I just tell you, man, that doesn't sit well with me. Do you mind if I do something weird? Can I bring Kelly on? I want to get her opinion on this.
Okay, sure.
Kelly, will you weigh in on this?
I will. I had a kind of somewhat similar situation.
Okay.
So I was married previously, and when my ex-father-in-law died, my husband was like, you have to go to the funeral.
Okay, so I didn't want to bring up your dating past. It's extensive, Ryan.
Seriously.
It's
Ryan,
extensive.
it's not. When my mother died last year, my ex sent flowers. He wasn't able to come, and he contacted me and sent flowers.
Yeah.
And then so it was many, many years ago when his dad died, and his wife called me and said, hey, if you need a place to stay while you're here, you can stay with us.
Oh, that's even more awesome.
That was a little close.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't. But when I was diagnosed with breast cancer, my ex-husband reached out. I'm so sorry to hear this. Is there anything we can do? Because we're adults.
Here's the bigger red flag for me, is that you have something that is deeply important to you, and you use the words, I'm not allowed. I'm just looking a year into the future of this relationship, and I'm not allowed to take this job. I'm not allowed to drive this kind of car. I'm not allowed to send my kid to this school. I don't like that kind of language because she's not your mom.
Right.
She's your girlfriend. She's a co-creator of a romantic relationship.
So,
Okay.
go ahead.
Allowed.
Yeah. Permission.
All right.
You know, do you need permission in your relationship? Do you need permission to be yourself? Do you need permission in your relationship to be the most authentic and natural and comfortable version of yourself? And so that's what I thought about. Again, different situation, different circumstances, but whenever Brittany said something about her sometimes coming off a little I can't remember the exact word that she used. But I just caution you of not trying to do so much to change yourself to where you become like an unnatural version of yourself, a caricature almost, as we were talking about earlier.
All right, that's a fact.
She said unfiltered.
Unfiltered. Yes, that was her word. That was her word. And again, as I said earlier, unfiltered, the unfiltered version of you is probably the most natural and real version of you. So in your relationship, I would think that your partner would want to experience the most real and natural version of you, as opposed to you feeling like you have to put on some kind of masks or filters. What do we talk about filters with like IG and stuff like that? What is it doing to a person? It's making them something that they're not, essentially. Well, I would rather get the natural, unfiltered version of you in my relationship with you, rather than you feeling like you have to put these filters on for me, to have the conversation.
That's very true. That's very true.
May I
And
add something?
sometimes it takes people sometimes to even get to that point where they're able to even accept the unfiltered version. A lot of people, even when they establish their relationships, they filter themselves to even gain the position that they get, and then when they get comfortable, they want to be unfiltered. So it's kind of like a give and take kind of circumstance. And you got to understand. You got to understand that every person is their own individual, and allow them to be that. But you also got to come in as your own individual and be that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Go ahead, Lovelace.
Say what you need to say to your people.
Yeah. Essentially.
Say
Don't
what
hold this stuff back.
if you feeling, I get it. Saying what you need to say to your people at times, it can be a scary place to be. Those are my words, a scary place. Nobody else's word, just mine. You might fall back a little bit from being unfiltered. It's a scary place. And I say that because you don't know how the other person's going to receive it, perceive it, and all this other kind of stuff. And then here we are at a bigger hiccup than just, offering somebody that space of comfort. You're comfortable speaking to me. You have to pour that into yourself. When you speak about yourself, we talk about self-reflection also, excuse me, when it comes to communication. Before you try to be for real honest and down the middle and all that other kind of stuff with somebody else, my challenge is, if you want it, take a look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Watch how we talk, watch how we talk to one another, because somebody's waiting to give that same level of conversation back to you, on any given time. So
Absolutely.
allowed. I got in trouble a long time ago reading. Somebody put something on the panel. They put it on the. I was on the panel and they was yeah. I got in trouble. I got in trouble by saying allowed. Allowed. You allow somebody to do something.
Right. Like I said, we're adults. We don't have to ask for permission to do things. You don't need permission to say things. Again, yeah, some of the things you do may have consequences, with your spouse even, but you don't need permission to do them. Joshua Hawkins, salute to you.
Hey, Joshua. However, y'all better watch how y'all talk to Iceberg. Shout out to Iceberg, period. That it? Shout out to Iceberg. Got y'all shook out here. Say something. Say something. Right, go ahead. Yeah, shout out to Brittany. Hopefully she'll, if she's still here, if she's listening or she catch the replay, she gets that information. You offered some wonderful books. You know, she asked about books,
Mm-hmm.
workbooks specifically, workbooks,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
asked those. You gave her some information on that. So even if you have to catch the replay for anybody or Brittany as well, you know, Iceberg gave some good books. You know, just in case if you had to go or you missed it, or I might have been running my mouth. You never know, or the conversation just went totally left. You know, but
Right.
thanks, Iceberg, for following up. You know, on that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, Another video, like I said, I pulled together a bunch of different things, and I didn't know we were going to have. I mean, I'm glad we did have the conversation. Salute the Muso. Looks like he dropped off. I'm glad we did have conversation because that's what I wanted it to be. You know, we've gone a whole bunch of different places, but I got a couple more things. I'm not going to show everything because, I mean, I can save some of this, and hey, we can have another show on this topic for sure. Maybe at a different time, other people will be able to participate.
Can I come back up?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. Thank
All right,
you.
let me share this video. I forgot exactly what it's going to say, but I think it's going to hit on some of the. I mean, I know it's going to hit on points that I've been wanting to make. So let's share this one real quick.
Conversations together. I don't mean to be dramatic, but your relationship can't survive. Now, don't get me wrong. You might stay together, but you won't feel close or connected to each other. You won't feel safe with them. And one of you most likely won't have a desire to be affectionate with the other. One of the hallmarks of a healthy, fulfilling, long-term relationship will always be the ability and desire to have honest, difficult conversations and maintain respect and consideration for each other while doing it. And you can do that. You can get to the place where conflict doesn't turn into a fight, but only if you follow certain rules. Rule number 1, you can't lead with accusations, criticism, or blame. We have to remember our timing and tone matter, right? You have to actually be vulnerable, but your relationship.
Sorry, I didn't mean to rewind that back, but what has Lovelace been saying? Tone. She's been saying tone, inflection, things like that. You know, what have I been saying? I've been talking about, you know, if you're coming at a person with a whole bunch of emotion and, you know, you're really kind of almost attacking them with that stuff, how that's going to be received. So this is a lot of what he's saying here. I'm not sure where we're going to pick back up, but I hit the wrong button, so I had moved it. So we'll hear a little bit of it repeated again.
Accusations, criticism, or blame. We have to remember our timing and tone matter, right? You have to actually be vulnerable and talk about your feelings. And saying,
what did Lovelace mention earlier? She asked about vulnerability, and she said that, I believe it was TP said that men should not be vulnerable. And, you know, I don't necessarily agree with that. But, you know, and as you see here, vulnerability is sometimes necessary in a trusting, safe relationship conversation. Carl Belton, salute to you.
Hey, Carl. Excuse me.
All right, let's continue.
I feel like you're a jerk isn't a feeling. All right, rule number 2, you have to listen with the intent to fully understand them without getting defensive or dismissing their concerns or hurt. Now, there's good news and bad news in all this. The bad news is fixing your communication alone won't save your relationship. You can communicate perfectly and still not have any trust or emotional safety in that relationship, right? So we don't just need to fix our communication. We need to learn how to repair the ways we've hurt each other with our words and actions. We need to take accountability and practice empathy. And the good news is we teach you how to do all that in the conflict course that Matthias and I created. It's
all right, so he's talking about a course now, but a lot of the words that he's using there are very important and key words when you're talking about taking accountability and showing empathy. All of these different things that are necessary to have good, effective communication with somebody, especially somebody that you're considering your domestic partner, your romantic partner, your spouse, whatever it is that you have them titled or labeled as. It's very necessary for you to approach them in a certain way if you want to get the desired and intended effect out of the conversation that you're having with them. So again, if you're approaching them with attacks and a whole bunch of emotion and you haven't gotten that tempered down within yourself and you go right into this conversation like that, you are probably not going to go into the conversation in a way that's going to be leading towards your success, let's say.
Watch your mouth. for those that are, you know, understand it on that level.
Right.
Watch
you
your
know,
mouth.
exactly. You got to watch your mouth sometimes with how you're saying it, what you're saying, who your audience is. But so again, if you're going with those attacks and all of this extra emotion and all of that, you're probably not setting yourself up for success. Just Jay says, what if they verbally attacked you first? Who attacked who first does not change anything. All right, so you've pointed out that they attacked you first, but what benefit does that actually doing? You attack them second, does that make it any better? You know what I'm saying? So if someone attacks you, then maybe that's not the time for you to be having that conversation. Or maybe you can say whatever you need to say, like a watch your mouth, that gets them back in check, snaps them back to understand, okay, this is who I'm dealing with. So these attacks aren't actually the way that I need to be going at this conversation. And that doesn't mean you necessarily have to attack them back. Because, for example, we've all seen it happen with, say, a child. Say a child starts to get a little bit acting out of their body and says something that they know they ain't got no business saying to an adult or their parent. And what's the first thing that adult does? Like, who you talking to? Watch your mouth, something to that effect. They say something that shocks them and basically immediately snaps them back into being, their normal self again, So sometimes that is necessary in a situation dealing with a person, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to, quote unquote, attack them back.
And a shoe works too, or you can have a pillow fight with your significant other. Because me and mine, we do. Say something
there
wrong.
You go.
We're gonna end up pillow fighting in here. We're not trying to hurt one another,
right?
Yeah, they use that in therapy. I saw it on the Jeffersons. You remember that episode?
Yep.
They went to therapy and they had these
them pillows.
The soft things, the pillows.
And the feathers started flying all over the place.
Classic. Yeah, they had that in therapy as well.
Absolutely. So again, the communication thing. I'm gonna play this video again because it's only about a minute long, a minute and a half, and he makes just so many great points that I feel the need to play it again.
If you can't have hard conversations together, I don't mean to be dramatic, but your relationship can't survive. Now,
starting off the top, he gets right to the point. If you can't have hard conversations together, your relationship can't survive. Because again, if you can't communicate, and you're going to have to communicate on some hard things every once in a while, then how do you expect that relationship to survive? And especially if this is supposed to be your partner, your person who you can actually have some of the deepest, conversations with. They may know some of your, the dark things that you don't want other people to know. But if you can't have that communication with this person, then how do you expect the relationship to actually really survive? So Just Jay said the question is about a friend, not a significant other. You're way more submissive with your partner. So let me go back to your question. What if they verbally attacked you first? Again, it doesn't change. This doesn't change based on who the person is. If you're in communication with a person and they verbally attack you and you're not here for that, you have the ability to snap that person back into reality to understand that you are not the person who is going to go for whatever it is that they're, throwing at you. You can, I'm not your child. You're not going to treat me like your child, whatever it is, and if that doesn't work, I always end up going here. Again, the meme says it all. If you can't respect me, if we can't have respectful dialogue and conversation, then we're just not going to be talking to one another anymore. As simple as that, because I'm going to outgrow you and move on in peace because I don't need you in my life for my life to continue to exist. So it doesn't matter who the relationship is with, significant other, friend, whoever. If they are leading with disrespect, that doesn't give you open, invitation to disrespect them back, but it does give you the open invitation to kind of get them in check about how they're going to talk to you and what you're going to accept. I do this in the workplace even. I'm not going to just take anything in the workplace. You're not going to talk to me any kind of way in the workplace and think it's okay. I will check you on the spot. I don't care who's around, and I'm not going to do it in an insubordinate way, But you're not going to talk to me any kind of just disrespectful way either. I don't care who you are.
That message will get message. That's a message. Iceberg child out here shook. Say something. Bet not.
But yeah, that's how I operate. So all right, let's listen to him again real quick.
You might stay together, but you won't feel closer connected to each other. You won't feel safe with them. And one of you most likely won't have a desire to be affectionate with the other. One of the hallmarks of a healthy, fulfilling, long-term relationship will always be the ability and desire to have honest, difficult conversations and maintain respect and consideration for each other.
And you see, he says that one of the things that's, for a healthy relationship is you have a desire to have those honest, those healthy conversations. I mean, my wife and I, we actually are at a place where we enjoy our time together having conversations about whatever the topic may be. Because again, we very well know how to communicate with one another after all of these years. We have different points of view still on subjects and on topics, and we like to engage each other in those types of conversations. We're both educated on a very similar level, all of that, so we can both keep up in the conversation, respect one another. It never even gets to anywhere of being anywhere near disrespect. It's just a good, healthy conversation. Sometimes it's a debate, sometimes it's just us talking about whatever,
And
while doing it.
Go ahead.
And a pillow fight.
If it's necessary, whatever works for you, because different things work for different people.
Yeah, we throw socks and carry on and things like that. Got to get it out your system some type of way.
Right, exactly. Whatever way works for you to get it out of your system, that's what it is. Like for me, I come and talk to y'all. I come in, I say stuff on YouTube sometimes, and, I don't take any of this to her. She don't pay y'all no mind. But I come out here and I get into all this mess with y'all and all that and talk all my junk and everything. And then I unplug from it and go have a real conversation with her about what we're building, picking out stuff for the house or what kind of landscaping we're going to be doing, different stuff like that.
What's going on with the truck? Any update? Yeah.
No, so the truck is going to be a project after we get the house built, because right now all of my, focus and finance is definitely on getting the house built. And then once we have the house built, I actually have a place to bring the truck to and, have it right there to work on.
Gotcha.
So that's the deal with that. I have it. I have the title and all that stuff. So I'm working on getting all of that straight as far as getting the title fully in my name and everything. But, yeah, that's going to be a project after we get the house built and we're out there. Then the truck's going to become a project.
That's a nice truck. Shout out to y'all.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to the journey for you and like I say, Lady Iceberg.
Absolutely.
Shout out to that journey. That's a good thing. Okay, I'm gonna stop interrupting.
Absolutely.
I know you probably over there saying, I've been here an hour messing around with Lovelace. I've been on here a whole hour and some change longer than I wanted to. Y'all know Iceberg don't go long lives and stuff, Shout out to
and guess what? Wifey on the way home. She'll be here shortly, so we're gonna be getting up out of here when she walked through the door. So we're gonna get through a couple more things, because y'all can't keep me up all night. It's not even an option. I don't care enough to stay around all night. Nope.
All right now.
And you can do that. You can get to the place where conflict doesn't turn into a fight, but only if you follow certain rules. Rule number 1, you can't lead with accusations, criticism, or blame. We have to remember our timing and tone matter, right? You have to actually be vulnerable and talk about your feelings. And saying, I feel like you're a jerk, isn't a feeling. All right, rule number 2, you have to listen with the intent to fully understand them without getting defensive or dismissing their concerns or hurt. Now, there's good news and bad news in all this. The bad news is fixing your communication alone won't save your relationship. You can communicate perfectly and still not have any trust or emotional safety in that relationship, right? So we don't just need to fix our communication. We need to learn how to repair the ways we've hurt each other with our words and actions. We need to take accountability and practice empathy. And the good news is we teach you how to do all that in the conflict course that Matthias.
And again, that last part that he's talking about there with the taking accountability, practicing empathy, all of that stuff, that is some of the biggest, I guess, lessons or whatever that a lot of men, especially some of these we're seeing here on YouTube, need to learn. And that is one of the biggest things. That's probably why their situations as far as relationships are the way they are. Because a lot of the people who we are seeing, who I'm referencing, they're a bunch of single guys. They got baby mamas and stuff like that, but they don't have an actual real relationship that is ongoing with any woman out here in the world, for example, right? And what we observe from a lot of them, even on these YouTube streets, is a lack of accountability, a lack of empathy for other people's, circumstances and situations. Everything for them is, laugh at other people, just almost take joy in the misery of things, for example. And anybody that's out here trying to build something with somebody, you actually are probably looking to see the positive in things more so than the misery in things. So, just that accountability, that empathy, all of those things make you see the world in a different place. When you start doing that self-reflection that Lovelace was talking about, looking in the mirror, talking to yourself the same way you're out here talking to other people and seeing how you like it. Practicing empathy, being able to give another person, a little bit of grace that, maybe they made a mistake. Maybe they were having a bad day. Maybe they were in their feelings at that moment, but today's different. That's how you can repair some bridges that maybe weren't burned, but maybe just a little battered and broken.
And get these rubber bands if you cross that line.
Demetrius, and that works too.
Yeah, Demetrius say I keep trying to bring peace back to the panel. Yeah, I'm a peaceful person. I try my best to figure out, a resolution quickly if I can.
Right.
You can't.
And I'm not always the first. Like, I can't remember who it was in the chat. I don't remember if it was Kiss My Cheeks or somebody else, but they were saying that they would like to see a panel with myself, I believe TP, and O Speaks, I believe it was. And I don't exactly know what the subject matter is that they would want it to be, but I forgot exactly what I was going to say in reference to that. But what I will say is that topics like this are the ones that I enjoy talking about more than anything, because this is real life. This ain't no YouTube nonsense. This ain't no somebody running a play or creating a narrative or anything like this. This is real life. This is actual information that can help people in the real world, and we can all share from our own experiences. So I appreciate everybody who's saying that this is a great topic, great live. I would definitely do continue, versions of, this type of a live stream where we can drop the link, have whoever wants to participate in the conversation jump on. And yeah, just see how it goes, from there.
Bring a conversation of balance.
What'd you say?
Yes,
absolutely.
Bring a conversation of balance.
Yeah,
let's see what you got. We've seen all the other things.
Mm-hmm.
Some people call them shenanigans, some of them call them plays and all that other kind of stuff. Bring a conversation of balance, and let's see what's up. Hopefully I'm available and I can hit the link. Bring the conversation of balance. Let's see what you got. You talk big junk out there. Shout out to the junk talkers. You talk big junk out there. Where's the conversation of balance? We don't heard. I think enough people have heard BAN and all the slurs, and I'm bored.
But just who can have a real conversation about something of real substance. You can actually carry a real conversation that's not you cursing at people and stuff like that, and is a conversation about a real topic, that applies to people in the world, not something that's made up.
Just Jay says she can listen to that. You and O Speaks and TP all day because you guys are successfully married.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, that last video, he talked about accountability and taking accountability and stuff like that. So guys, This is not taking accountability. If you talking to your lady and y'all having a conversation or whatever, and it is not in agreement, let's say, and you might have even crossed some lines with her, you may have said some things that you maybe should not have said, or you might owe her an apology. This ain't necessarily the way to handle it.
I ain't apologizing for it. Never mind. Never mind.
If she waiting for an apology and you go in the other room and she hears EA Sports, it's in the game because you done turned on the damn video game, she probably gonna have a face like this. Like, did he really do that? He think he just gonna get away with going to play the game and I'm out here mad, So that might not be your best move, guys. That might not be your best move.
I say try it and put it on YouTube. I want to see it.
See, Lovelace wants to see the downfall of all of you. That's why she keeps telling y'all to put this stuff on YouTube. Because the one thing, if I can give all of y'all any advice, the one thing that I'm definitely going to give you is keep your damn relationship off of YouTube.
Y'all see how Iceberg try to what did it say? Turn the narrative, switch my words. I don't know. It was funny to me. I tell her,
JT Money Man 410 salute.
Hey JT, go wash your face. Deal with it. The man said what he said. What's up? The lady said what she said. What you mean? They said what they said. You don't appreciate it. Shout out to the men. It's almost football time for those that enjoy it.
All right. So since you want to talk football all the time, let's hear some advice from a football player, former football player, who is giving advice that he heard from some people who have been married for 40 years. Because, again, I put it in the description and I'm talking about all this stuff from my perspective as somebody who's been married for a little over 24 years. But I, at the same time, learned from people who have been married longer than me. There's plenty of couples out there who've been married longer than my 24 years. They look at my 24 years like I'm a baby.
Period.
So those people who have been married longer than me have a lot of information and wisdom that they can shed, and share with me about how they were able to last so long. So salute to Emmanuel Acho. This is a video clip from one of his platforms, and he's going to just give us a story that he heard of some advice from a couple who have been married for 40 years.
Someone who's been married 40 years. Now, I haven't personally been married for 40 years, but I heard somebody say this and I haven't stopped thinking about it. They said this: the most important word in all of relationships is boundaries. They say if you don't properly identify your partner's boundaries and your partner doesn't properly identify your boundaries, then so many unnecessary arguments exist and they persist. If you have an issue with your man going out past a certain time and not texting you back, verbalize that boundary. If you have an issue with your significant other maintaining friendships with the opposite sex that you're not comfortable with, they said verbalize that boundary. They said the most important sentence in any relationship is, what do you feel comfortable with? I said elaborate on that one. They said you have to understand, what does your significant other feel comfortable with? And you have to verbalize what you feel comfortable with. Your partner is not a mind reader. The more you talk, the less likely one of y'all will be to walk. Again, they've been married 40 years. I would take the advice.
Simple advice, right? What has Lovelace been saying? Say, if you got something on your mind, you feeling something, say it. You got to let your partner know they're not a mind reader. They don't know everything about you. They don't know anything about you until you tell them. And if you keep them guessing, that's what they're going to continue doing, guessing and getting it wrong until they finally get it right. But you're only frustrating you and them by making them guess when you could have just as easily told them what it is that you're thinking, how you're feeling, where your boundaries are. So for the people who are a little unfiltered, you have to understand what your partner's boundaries are with the filters that you have, and they have to understand where your boundaries are with your lack of filter. It's a give and take still.
Take your foot and draw a line on the carpet, on the porcelain floors, in the sand. Cross it if you dare. It's a boundary right here. Put that line right there. We play that game, me and my babe.
Right.
We,
But your
look,
boundaries are clear and defined.
period. However, boundaries can adjust.
Absolutely.
It's all about
We are, look now, people, all of this stuff that we're saying, and Lovelace said it earlier, I may have said it as well. A relationship, a partnership, growing with a person is a continuous thing. You have to continue to do this, continue to put work in it. You don't say, oh, I learned that, I'm good now. No, you have to continue to pour in and put work and effort into continuing to learn your partner every single day. Because just as you are changing every day, your partner is changing every day. Over the years, we change. Our interests change, our taste buds change, our vision changes. My eyes are actually physically changing. Do I physically see my wife differently than I did 24 years ago? I mean, only the physical things that have actually changed, but in my head, the love and all of that stuff, none of that do I see any different, but my eyes are actually physically changed. I may actually see something physically different now because I just don't see as well, right?
Would you
so
wear
I have to say what?
Would you wear bifocals?
If they were necessary.
Okay.
I mean, or I could get surgery if it was necessary on the eyes. I'll do what's necessary to see. I'm not ashamed of doing what I need to do to take care of my body, and my wife is not either. I actually encourage it, and we encourage it in one another, doing the things necessary to take care of your body. If that means you have to wear something on your face like glasses, it is what it is.
Yeah.
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 So yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, the advice he's, passing on from that couple, know your boundaries, make them very plain, make them very clear, make them evident. Don't have your partner guessing where the line is with you. Don't have your partner guessing what you like and dislike. Tell them, communicate these things to them. Make life as easy on your partner as you want them to make it on you.
Partners, friends, partners, friends, family members, people that you have a close rapport with, associates. Excuse me, I wanted to add that in there.
Absolutely. It grows across the board because all of this stuff we're saying, I know a lot of it we're putting in terms of a relationship, in terms of a domestic partnership, but most of these principles apply to any relationship that you have with a person. Be that a friendship, be that a coworker, be that a boss and subordinate relationship, whatever it is, a lot of these principles still apply when it comes to effectively communicating with a person, letting them know what your boundaries are, understanding what their boundaries are, and working within that. I mean, whenever you go into a new workplace and you have a supervisor, you learn where their boundaries are. Some of you might push to the limits of the boundaries. Some of you just stay fully within the boundaries without any problem. Other people go outside the lines of the boundaries and deal with the consequences. It's the same thing in any other relationship that we have with a person, be it a domestic partner or anyone else.
The video that you played, Iceberg, I said that the man wrote. If y'all didn't see the video that Iceberg played, catch the replay. Shout out to
I'll play it again.
Yeah, make sure y'all. Shout out to the chat. The man get Iceberg. He wrote it down. He said part-time during football season, and he said, "I love you," but what did she say?
You got me fucked up because he was on that bullshit.
It's football season. How often does football season come around?
Every year.
Once a year, right? It comes around
it comes around for 6 months of a year.
Right, 6 months. Okay, so is that the long stretch of it, or that's like till Super Bowl time? That's what you mean?
I mean, basically, football season starting now, and it goes through February. Super Bowl's in second week of February, typically.
Right before Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so see, fellas, you can still write. You can still write down you know what I'm saying, your availability. I still
But
stand on to the brother.
I need you to listen to this again. I'm about to play it again. You realize his availability was he's unavailable unless he feels like it, right?
Well, didn't he give specific on 2 days?
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, unless there's something else on, which there always is.
And that's
So
where
basically, he gave himself an out from every angle to not have to do anything for 6 months unless he feels like it, is basically what that letter is saying.
which led her to which
Say, you got me fucked up.
which yes, she did say she did say that.
If you think you about to go the next 6 months and not do a damn thing around this house and not help me take care of these kids, unless you feel like it, you got me fucked up, is her response, which was appropriate,
Okay.
in my opinion,
Football comes around once a year.
for 6 months.
Some of us ladies
Men,
some of us ladies are out here. I apologize. You go.
no, you go ahead.
Thank you. Some of these ladies are out here getting pampered 365 days of the year. They have men that are, like the brother said, he listed the things that he's a active role. You understand what I'm saying? So, I get it. 6 months out the year, seems a long time. Even the fact of, the brother said he gave 2 days, and that to me led room for compromise. Not, you know what I'm saying? Not you got me fucked up.
Okay.
The man was in a space with his girl. They have children. Go ahead. My apologies.
Shout out to Scammer Scoundrels and Scallywags in the building. Appreciate you, Triple S. My favorite editor out here. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and be sticking around for the Triple S network. She got all types of stuff that's gonna be debuting on the Triple S network. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to that channel over there.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you seen
Go
the
ahead.
new she did? Have you seen the new one that she did?
I see everyone she does.
Shout out to Triple S doing that thing.
Yep.
I wish
I
I
see
could edit.
everyone.
I wish I could edit like that. She does good. It leaves room for compromise is what I'm trying to get you to hear me on. I'm not saying it the right
All
way.
right.
It leaves room for compromise.
We gonna play this again because I'm not hearing the compromise that you're hearing, but we gonna play this again and we'll stop it as we need to. And then we're gonna get up out of here after this.
All right.
Your resignation. Oh my goodness. Dear Simone, it is with mixed emotions and a little excitement that I hereby tender my formal resignation from my current full-time duties as a present, active, loving, emotionally available, and ever-present husband and father. What the hell is
All
this?
that.
For the past 6 months,
All right, so he's tendering his resignation as a full-time father, basically, parent, all of that.
Petty. Iceberg, you being petty. Stop. You being petty, Iceberg. I'm gonna call you out on it.
I'm saying what he said.
All right. You're right. Resignation.
That's what it said. He's tendering his resignation. Do I need to rewind it? Your resignation letter.
I'm finished for football
He
season.
handed it to her. She said, "What is this?" He said, "My resignation letter."
Period. You heard what I said. The man said what
Here's
he said.
my resignation letter.
Men have to be accountable for their words. He said what he said.
Dear Simone, it is with mixed emotions and a little excitement that I hereby tender my formal resignation from my current full-time duties as a present, active, loving, emotionally available, and ever-present husband and father. What the hell is this? For the past 6 months, I performed at an elite level, changing diapers like a pit crew, providing emotional support on demand, being a human jungle gym, personal chef, therapist, and unofficial IT guy. I've watched reality shows, paused games for quality time, and even missed kickoffs to help with the bedtime routines. But as we approach the heart of football season, I regret to inform you that I can no longer fulfill these duties to their full extent. Between my coaching responsibilities and the emotional roller coaster of the Raiders' upcoming season, my bandwidth will be stretched tighter than a 2-minute drill. Effective August 4th, 2025 until February 2026, my availability will shift to part-time status.
Period.
I am still available to assist with family operations on Tuesday.
He gonna be okay with the part-time attention he getting from her?
All I'm saying is the brother said what he said. That's all I'm saying. We're talking about having those hard conversations, those difficult ones, and still being able to not be judged and be loved, and be vulnerable, have a safe space, whatever word fits. You see what I'm saying? The man took time, he wrote it down or typed it, chat GTP something. He put it in an envelope for her. He even put it in an envelope for her. And he said, I love you and all of that. Said I love you on the
Okay.
letter and said I love you later.
Okay, so Triple S has a comment for you.
Hey, Triple S, he done lost his Triple S cussing in the chat. Cussing and laughing.
I think she right. Let's finish hearing this nonsense.
Man said what he said.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, provided that there are no college or professional games being televised, including replays, fantasy football updates, and critical sports documentaries. Really?
So you see there, he said that he'll be available on Tuesdays and Wednesdays unless there's a football game playing, a replay, critical updates, or a sports documentary. Lovelace. When is something like that not playing?
Listen, the man he gave a schedule of his availability. I don't know. I don't really watch football like that. I just like to get up on the panel with you, talk junk, and I can't say my team. Iceberg won't let me say my team on panels. So
I'm letting you know that all of them outs that he just put in there means that he ain't trying to do nothing any day ever.
Well, it's kind of like
because there's always one of those things going on.
It's a resignation letter. Like you said, I'm not, arguing that point with you or debating that point. All I'm saying is the man said what he said. hey, you gotta get your girlfriends to help you or your mom and them with the kids. You know what I'm talking about? He's going to be unavailable.
Consequences come from resignations, right?
That's fine. He said it. He said it, so he ought to be able to deal with them, correct?
Hey, I guess. He about, like I told you earlier, he about to be divorced.
Iceberg. No.
That's what that resignation means. If he's resigning from all his husbandly duties for 6 months, I'm sure that in 6 months his ass will be divorced.
He's all those things: a devoting, loving, all those things that he named. Whatever else he named all those things. He's been doing all those things. He'll get a little bit of time. Football season. He had the NFL. He had the. Did y'all hear the NFL song playing in the background? The music.
Mm-hmm.
He even set the pace. You know how we court. Y'all court, and you set the music and the lighting. He even put it. Iceberg. He put it in an envelope for her. Stop this now. He's saying how he feels.
Like I said, y'all want to learn how to have an unsuccessful relationship. Continue to take all of this advice Lovelace is giving you when it comes to your lady. Present her with one of these letters. Let Chat GPT write it up and all of that, and she gonna tell you the same thing that this lady told him.
And she can say that. She is more than welcome to say her piece, right? She's more than welcome to say that. However, he said it first. Shout out to that brother. I hope you be able to enjoy your football season and be safe out there. Iceberg.
Why you hoping that for him? Why you hoping that for him, Lovelace? We already know how this went. Look.
Husband, seasonal, full-time Raider Nation. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up.
I love you.
See?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. She said she gonna.
Yeah, we gonna talk about this.
We can talk about
that shit going straight to the shredder.
She can shred it.
That agreement is going straight.
She already
read it doesn't mean in effect.
She read it out loud. She heard what her man said. Period. You understand? 6 months. I ain't gonna be available unless I feel like it. You know what I mean? Shout out to the ladies that be taking 6 months or more off when we don't feel like it. Sometimes, I'm just saying, ladies, sometimes we got to give our men a break. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Y'all keep on listening to Lovelace, and the only woman y'all gonna have out there to choose from is one like this. Yeah. See, y'all keep on listening to the Love Lace with advice, and y'all gonna end up with a woman that's like that. Go to Mexico and try to tell them to stop playing their music over there. Y'all keep on. Y'all gonna have a woman just like that. That's all that's gonna be left out there in the world for you listening to this Love Lace advice about that football stuff.
Iceberg and I, just for the people that don't know, Iceberg and I, our relationships, like his relationship with his wife, my relationship with my spouse, our relationship is in the running, y'all. We racing, in a good pace. Iceberg, I met my babe. I say 98, he says 99, whatever.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So our relationship,
it was 97 for us.
yeah. So we in the running and we sustaining, even with the thought that I just
absolutely.
Me and mine, you and you. It's just two different point of views. I said to the brother, get your football. Compromise. I leave it room. She said, you got me for, she said what she said and she has every right. You know what I'm saying? And to follow up with that, she said, we'll see about that. To me, that leaves room for compromise. Yeah, you read it. She said it. The brother said what he said, and what I said was, shout out to Iceberg. I bet y'all keep his name out your mouth. Period. It's a couple of brothers around here. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? But their name only gets mentioned in certain things, and I've only seen it in using a high standard. So shout out to you, brother.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We gonna wrap this up here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming up and having a conversation, keeping things jovial in your jovial spirit that you have. I appreciate even the tangents with let's see, we had Ronald Jones, we had Teran, we had Will T, we had Musso. Was that it?
Yeah, that was it. Shout out to the panel.
Okay.
And thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Because you didn't have to do it. You could have been like what I told y'all about staying on topic. Lovelace is a prime example of, I done gone over an hour and some change. And plus my lady on the way home, and I'm still on the panel. Iceberg he don't do the long lives. So when you do take extra time to do that, I appreciate it. And all my shenanigans.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you. Long overdue. I said, whenever you're ready,
Thank
you know what I'm saying? And you gave me the alley-oop. I said, whenever you're ready, we can sit on the panel and chop it up. And Iceberg,
absolutely.
He's the type of man just like, any other person that wants to have a real conversation, a real dialogue on any level. Yeah, I trust in Iceberg to be able to do that. Shout out to you, brother.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I trust you to be able to do the same. And that's what I want to do here. So we'll definitely continue this conversation. That'll probably actually end up being my next live stream because I still have some stuff here that we can use to continue the conversation along and bring in some of the other points of view, because a lot of what we discussed today has been more so from, like I said, a domestic partnership, married couples. Yeah, we did discuss some of the other relationships out there, but I do want to get some of y'all's points of views and some of y'all's input on some of these other situations. I mean, the thumbnail had a bunch of different situations on there. I mean, we talk about people who got baby mamas or baby daddies, people who are looking to be single and they have no desire to get married. People who are dealing with deadbeat parents, that they have, they're raising a child. They got this parent over here who ain't helping them in any way, or if they are, they're just kind of getting in the way, making things harder on them. All of these situations are things that can be a part of the conversation that somebody out here is experiencing, somebody's been through, and there's somebody who's kind of gotten to the other side of that. They've seen maybe the bad parts of it, but they've also gotten on the other side and seen how you can work to maybe a compromise with that person who y'all might be in a knockdown drag out right now about this kid. But, one person may have money on their mind, another person may have control on their mind. And if y'all can come to a compromise, maybe y'all can actually agree for the betterment and the sake of the child's, future. Some people out here dealing with divorce, but that's not the end of the world. And then of course we've talked about marriage extensively, and we'll continue to do that because that's where my experience lies. I've spent most of my adult life married, so that's where my experience lies. And I'm not, by no means am I an expert, because I don't believe that exists on the subject. Because again, we're all different. We all come into it from different points of view, and it's between those two people to continue to work to learn one another, and educate each other, and educate each other and yourselves on what it is you need to do to be a better partner in your relationship.
Don't talk to me crazy and you won't get these rubber bands or a pillow fight.
And that's a good start. Absolutely. Don't talk to your partner crazy, and you won't have to deal with those repercussions and consequences that come from that.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you again, brother. I'm gonna drop down. Looking
Thank
forward
you
to
so
the
much.
You're welcome. And looking forward to the next live whenever you know what I'm saying, whenever you choose and have time. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. If it's not over the weekend, it'll probably be sometime beginning of next week. No, TP did not show up here. I don't know if TP's ever been to one of my lives before. Heck, I don't even know if TP subscribed to my channel for that matter.
TP's a hater. TP, find out you a hater.
I'm not
TP,
saying all that. Salute to TP.
I said
I ain't saying all of
I
that.
said it. TP, somebody go find T. When I see him go live again, I'm gonna type it in his chat. See if you brothers can. I don't know what's going. Well, real quick,
Mhm.
the other brother that was mentioned. Is there a conversation based there, or what's
Who?
your thoughts? I think the O speaks. I
O
think
Speaks?
that's
I
yeah.
can have a conversation with any of those brothers. I don't have a problem with TP or O Speaks. We talk to each other in the chats and stuff like that. So yeah, we all three of us, I think, could have a conversation if TP and O Speaks don't have an issue with one another.
Okay.
I can have a conversation with each one of them individually for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with either one of them. I've listened to some of their streams. I'm not fully versed on their takes on different subjects because I have not been an avid listener to either one of them, but I have no issues with them, and I'm definitely welcome to, chopping it up with them, having dialogue, hearing their points of views on the subjects, because I'm sure they have expertise in, area and experiences that I have not had. So yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to that by any means.
Okay. Okay. I was just asking. Yeah, I didn't see anything there. I'm not privy to, every chat conversation either. So that's good to open the door,
What
you
is
know.
TP's marital situation? I see Isla Milligan says TP is hating on all of us long-term married people. What is TP's now he's definitely a hater of marriage. Oh, so TP's a hater of marriage in general, is what I'm hearing?
CP did a live part 1 and 2 on marriages for suckers. I think that's the title.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
Yeah.
you a
I
mess.
saw the title, but I didn't know what he actually, I didn't know if it was a clickbait title. I didn't know where he was going with it. I didn't watch it, so I'm not sure what he actually covered. Okay, Just Jay says he's skeptical about marriage. So yeah, I would love to have a conversation with him because I don't know any of his points of view on it. I have not seen either one of those two live streams. He does them too late for me, and whenever I've gotten up, there's been other people live, so I've just never gotten the time to go back around and catch up on them. And I think that first one is pretty long too. So I've never gotten the chance to go back and catch up on them. But I would be more than happy to have a conversation with him about it and hear his point of view.
Yeah, I heard him say he from what he's seen from other married couples that they don't last long. That's what the brother said. Not
So
verbatim.
his
Not
experience and observations has been failing marriages, basically.
I don't know about his experience. He don't really talk about. I mean, he
But his
said
observations and what he's been around.
correct. What he's seen,
Okay.
I think, has discouraged the brother or put him in a different mindset. Because
Yeah.
I like I said, did two.
Right.
TP, you did two. TP, you did two. King Specters. You did two. A part 1 and 2. Marriage sucks. Hey, And you married? Shout
Can
out to
I define love before I end the live? I
Define
mean,
Love.
I don't have a actual definition of love. I mean, for
Google it.
me, huh?
Google it. Google
Yeah,
it.
I mean, because I don't have a definition of love that I can give you, especially because love is expressive, I feel, more so than, words. You can say anything to a person. That don't mean you love them or don't love them. I believe love is more expressive. When it comes to my relationships, the people that I love know that I love them, and it's not through my words. So I believe love, for me, it's more expressive, and through your actions and things like that. So if I had to put any kind of words or definition to it or whatever, I would say something to that effect. For me in my world and in my life, it's more of an expressive thing than it is words and terminology.
Oh, okay. So here, I wanted to get that. He said, I want to make sure I said his title correctly because I know that matters, to some content creators. What he said was Marriage for Suckers, Part 2.
Right, but again, uh, like like a lot of things, a title, a thumbnail, that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't put any
Right.
value in that. I don't judge a book by its cover, so that could be
Right.
clickbait. That doesn't tell me anything. I would like to actually hear his
His
point of view.
Right. Yeah, and that's why I was mentioning that one thing that I heard him say was that what he has observed from long-term people that have been married, X amount of years. I think that has, altered. Just speaking about what you said, King TP, just speaking
Well,
about what you
it would.
said.
I mean, it naturally would. If you've been around a bunch of failing marriages, it naturally would alter your view of marriage. I mean, that's just human nature. So I wouldn't fault him for having that, view. But again, I would like to actually talk to him and hear him say it, so I can pick up on, different context clues or things like that. There may be things that prompt me to ask him an, additional probing question. For example, when Ronald Jones was talking about the woman he was talking with, my first question is, how old is she? Because the question that she asked him about his intentions already told me that she was older than him, and she actually had an answer to that question. She was looking for certain types of answers to that question and seeing how he was going to respond. So I would love to hear, I would love to just have the conversation with TP, so we are there together. So when he's talking, I can actually ask additional questions to get, my head wrapped around how I'm perceiving what he's saying, and not necessarily saying anything to try to change his mind, but giving my perspective and point of view after I understand the situation from his point of view.
Yeah, I think that would be a decent conversation as well. Shout out to
Yeah, so
I think that's Just Jay that made the suggestion for you and the other gentleman to hit the panel and see what y'all come up with. I like the question that you posed. What would the conversation be about? Because Iceberg ain't out here talking to all y'all. He only talked to a select few.
this is true. This is very true. I'm not here to talk to just any and everybody. And I want it to be a conversation that's going to have meaning. I thought it was Kiss My Cheeks who made the suggestion originally. Yeah, she made it over it might have been Roll Rich chat, I believe. But yeah, Kiss My Cheeks made it. It was yesterday or the day before she made that. And I didn't exactly know why. I asked, what was the subject, and but yeah. So anybody who knows TP has better contact with him than I do, because I just see him in chats and we speak. If that's something y'all would like to set up, all of my contact information is in the description of the video. So I mean, a lot of times he does his live streams. It's just too late for me. 10:30 Eastern time is too late for me to be live stream. Y'all know I'm supposed to be going already now. But yeah, that's too late for me to be starting live streams and trying to have all of that conversation about, these real subjects. So maybe him and I can work our schedule out. I'm not sure where he's located in the world and, what kind of work he does and that stuff. So maybe him and I can work our schedules out one day that, we can get on a panel together and chop it up, have the conversation. And if other people, want to participate, O Speaks or whoever else, I can do it here. We can do it wherever. It doesn't have to be on my channel. I'm not, I'm about having a conversation. I don't care necessarily where it is, but I'm welcome to open my platform up to it, or we can do it on one of their platforms.
Don't nobody come to my platforms. Thank you, Iceberg, for, like when I go live and stuff like that. Nobody come over there. Anyway, thank you, Iceberg, for hosting.
Absolutely. We about to get up out of here, y'all. I'm definitely way overdue. You still there? Okay. I think she's gone, y'all. I'm not sure. We're getting out of here. Appreciate everybody rocking out with me. Be on the lookout. We're gonna do a part 2. It may have a different name. I don't know. I'll probably end up using the same thumbnail. It may just be put a part 2 on it. We'll see how lazy I am. CKJ, salute to you. He said, here's a big secret. Relationships are based on something you guys don't mention up front. Do you know that person enough to be able to know? Do you know that person enough to be able to know they are there for you? Relationships are based on something you guys don't mention up front. Do you know that person enough to be able to know they're there for you? I think I understand what CKJ is saying. Basically, a relationship is based on, knowing whether or not that person is going to be there for you. I think that's kind of what he's saying. Which, that's a part of it. I don't think that's everything, but I think that's definitely a big part of it. As far as a relationship, a healthy one and one that you feel safe in. Yes, ma'am. You on mute?
Mute. Okay, there I go. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Did you look at the screen like I know your ass did not just hit this panel when I said I'm about to go? Did you do that?
What's up?
Did you say that in your head when I hit the
what's
panel?
up?
Oh,
I didn't say
CKJ,
anything.
you got to know yourself. I was listening to you. I said, see you later. Sorry that you didn't hear me. When I got off the panel, I said, I'm going to go ahead and drop down because I know you said you was going to be getting ready to go. And then Iceberg is coming home soon. So when I heard you read CKJ's message in the chat, I was like, CKJ, you got to be there for yourself. Before you get ready to be somewhere for somebody else on any level, you got to understand to be there for yourself. The biggest secret, relationships are based on something you guys don't mention up front. Hopefully you'll be here to join us for a part 2, because I'd like to understand what you mean by you guys don't mention up front. I'd like for you to expand.
I didn't understand that either.
If you don't mind, I get the topic that some people keep things to themselves till later on down the line in a relationship. However, I see that as you have to be self-involved when you do things like that. You come to a relationship already establishing your thoughts and your feelings and your healing and all that other kind of stuff. You know who you are and what, like Ronald said, what your intentions are, like the lady asked Ronald. You see what I'm saying? You got to be there for yourself before you try to be, something for someone else. But I didn't understand that don't mention up front. I didn't understand that part.
Yeah,
so
I didn't fully understand what he was saying either. So yeah, hopefully when we do part 2, he can come up and join the conversation and we can get a little more detail on what he meant by that and, break it down and give our input for sure.
Yeah, and Just Jay told me thank you. You're welcome, Just Jay. Thank you. I really appreciate Iceberg for letting me come up here and take a lot of time. And hopefully y'all will join us and spread the word. Hit the like button. Share the content. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Share the content. Iceberg, he's growing his channel. He's doing different topics that we all can benefit from. And he sometimes has open panel. It says open panel-ish. He ain't talking to all y'all.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
But I can hit the link. Nah. Anyway, good night, Iceberg. Thank you again.
Good night. Good night. Yeah, kiss my cheeks. I like the different topics too. And y'all feel free to send me topics if there's a topic you want to hear my take on. I'm going to come, with my opinion. I'm going to do my research to prepare for it. So if there's a topic anybody who would like to hear me, discuss or whatever, please feel free to shoot it to me. all the different ways that, you know, y'all can communicate with me. You know, don't disrespect someone else's chat with it. You know, they might not want us talking about my channel in their chat, but, you know, IG, Discord, email, all of those different ways you can reach me for sure. You can comment on my video after as well. I see all of those as well. So absolutely. 24 years of marriage in less than 2 weeks and over 33 years of being together. One day you'll probably hit the panel. Island Milligan, that's what's up, man. 33 years together with anybody, that is saying a lot. That is saying a lot. I mean, like I said, my wife and I, we're a little over 24 years now married. We've known each other, what, probably 27 years, I guess it would be, something like that. But yeah, so yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, we getting up out of here. Salute Roll Rich, second back in the building. We getting up out of here. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Salute to everybody out there who came through, hit the like button, everybody who hit the link. Like I said, we'll be doing a part 2 on this topic sometime next week, more than likely. And again, feel free to come hit the link and, you know, add your input. Add your input. So, yeah, Kiss My Cheeks. It's actually a great topic. It's a really good topic. It's a very good topic. But I would like to hear some women's input as well. You know, we had a bunch of men up here. I'd like to hear some women's input as well. All I got to say about this topic is Jenna. Who is Jenna? I don't know what that means. I'm lost on that. I'm out of here, y'all. Salute to y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Appreciate everybody who came through, hit that like button, all that good stuff. And we gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a wonderful one. I'll see y'all on these YouTube streets. And like I said, we're gonna do a part 2 of this. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Have them come join the chat next time. And they can hit the link as well if they want to. Y'all have a good one. This is Iceberg. Oh, make sure you do something good for yourself. Do something good for yourself, people. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. And then do something good for somebody else. After you do something good for yourself, do something good for somebody else. See the reciprocal part of it. You know, when you do something good for somebody else, sometimes, a lot of times, that makes them want to go out and do something good for somebody else. Whether they're doing something good for you or they're going out and spreading that. Guess what happens? When you do something good for somebody else, after you've done something good for yourself and you do something good for somebody else, and that person turns around and goes and does something good for somebody else, that blessing that, you know, you gave to that person and then they went and blessed on somebody else, that's them spreading your blessing. So that's you blessing that next person too. You know, you put the idea in their head to go out there and do that after you blessed them. You did something good for them. Now they want to go do something good for somebody else. Exactly. Like Lovelace said, paying it forward. And if you got all these blessings out here in the world, eventually all of them are going to come back to you in abundance. So do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. It's called paying it forward. And that always comes back to benefit you in the end. So until next time, good people, this is Iceberg. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves out there. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.